Hello everybody, welcome to the stream today. My name is SenseiSuplex and today we have episode 5 of the Ascent. So glad that each and every one of you guys are good to go and you guys are joining us for today. It's going to be a fantastic session. That being said, thank you guys so much for the bits of support. We're actually getting really close to 1,000 followers on Twitch. And even the YouTube channel, at this point, we're at, I think, 275 subs. So, hey, special shout out to you guys for the support. It's been freaking amazing. That said, as you guys know, per usual, I won't be able to obviously pay attention too much to chat because, you know, the whole thing with being, or not able to sort of juggle the whole DMing thing, being, you know, content creator and all that. So, be patient with me. I'll try to make sure I'm getting all these sort of chat redemptions from like inspiration points, health potions in time. Probably not immediately though. That said, I don't think I have any other announcements for you guys. So that being said, let's get into today's session. Let's go see what the goobers are talking about. All right. And thank you, Kat, for the host. Appreciate you. Alrighty, let's see what they're talking about.
Am I
few of them in the world.
Am I a Discord mod because I'm one of the DMs? Or is it like the
Yeah,
other
Are
thing?
you a
Well,
Discord
yeah.
mod?
Well, yeah, that's why no girls slide into your DMs.
I hate it here.
Fucking roasted.
Fucking Goob is just losing her shit meanwhile across the fucking earth.
I am tempted to like switch to my earbuds just so I can wear my fucking fedora.
Oh my god.
Listen, it's worth it. Do it. Do it for
Alright.
the memes.
Alright,
We've
give
lost
me a
it.
second.
I will
Oh my-
say, if you do put on a fedora, you will have -2 to all charisma rolls. But, I mean, hey.
Look, Sensei,
Alright.
Sensei, can I pay you?
Uh-huh.
Can I pay you to put a magic fedora and a magic trench coat somewhere in this fucking game? Just for ingot.
Dude,
Yeah, sure.
He's gonna be wearing so much bling with all this shiny.
Yeah, I'll do it. I already have the fucking, as requested by Raven, the bra of holding. So I mean, that's a fucking thing. Oh, my
I mean,
God.
that's just practical.
That's practical.
Only freaks would
Jesus.
reach down there to steal. So
Jesus. So I mean, hey, what's another thing? That being said, yeah. All right. So hey, oh, good.
And I was gonna say, if you wear all three, you become ultra powerful.
It's like a fucking set, like a set of armor. Or something. Oh man.
wait, I don't like where this is going. A fedora, a trench coat, and a bra.
It's
Don't ask
going down
questions.
to
Don't ask
beautiful,
questions.
beautiful characters that I am soon going to draw.
And
Perfect.
Nope, said
Oh.
that.
The fedora,
The fedora was too powerful. See, this is what happens when you get a fedora. It all goes downhill.
That destructive aura is just destroying all the connections.
Oh man, the overlay is just going crazy. All right, Seth. Hello. Team.
I
Live.
am currently Ingus on
Amigo.
the
Oh man.
thing on the Twitch.
Hmm?
Nice.
I'm a very spiky woman. I'm drunk.
I am Brum. I am strong. What are you doing, Seth?
I'm fixing all my audio because when I put my fucking earbuds in, you guys get like 30 times louder.
Oh, okay.
Everyone scream, everyone scream.
No, please. All right. Well, if that's the case, this will just be a weird intro. Is everybody good to go to get started? Oh
Excellent.
my god, he actually
God.
fucking did it.
Nice.
This guy.
It's beautiful.
Oh, yeah. So this is the level
Look, I
of
can top it off by
degeneracy
wearing a
we're
dress
going.
too.
I see. Alright.
You have to counter the fedora with the dress.
Ah, yes.
Okay, give me a sec.
Oh my god. Speaking of which, for the actually no, I think there's the only staff member here is Finn and Limbit. You best believe that when it comes to the Cyberpunk meeting, for the Project Aurora staff meeting Sunday, yo, I'm dressing to the nines in that business suit, freaking having the Raid
Ooh.
Shadow Legends in the background. We're selling out, baby. Corpo billionaire.
Hey, guys, I can't hear.
Holy shit.
green screen, just like a constant advertisement. When it's like
Yes,
it's with audio, it
Oh, man.
overplays everything that's going on.
Yeah, so the idea, so for those of you out of the loop, basically we do themed meetings for Project Aurora, and we go through each of the planets, so like cyberpunk, post-apocalyptic, steampunk, all that stuff, and cyberpunk's next. And I don't got like a crazy wig and crazy sunglasses, but I do got a suit, so might as well be a corpo, you know?
Every 5 minutes in the meeting, you have to shout out to your sponsor.
Well, that being said, our sponsor for today is Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh my god.
I
Honestly.
sadly don't even have a camera.
I don't think you guys really got the point. I said our sponsor for today is Raid Shadow Legends. Buy now, and also make sure to subscribe to Twitch Prime. It's free, so make sure to check one if you haven't right now. I fucking can't. Alright, I think I'm enough.
I cannot do this thing up because my shoulders are too broad.
Wait, oh my god, yeah. Fucking dress.
Fucking amazing.
I
Alright.
really
Yeah,
hope
please.
that's
It's
yours.
hard, man, no.
Does it make my ass look fat?
Oh, like a dump truck.
Okay,
You're the whole
no,
bakery, baby.
Bro,
no
you're
homo here. You actually look quite cute.
Oh
quite,
my
you're
God.
quite
Thank
thick in that dress, bro. You look submissive and breedable today.
Fuck's sake.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
Did the session begin? I feel like this is all in character.
It
just
sure
sounds-
sounds like
Sorry. You look submissive and breedable. Yes, yes.
Hey yo, does it make it worse or better? Like, does it make this worse or better that you received an inspiration point from chat?
Max
Is that like
Fisher
someone
is-
like
tried-
putting money
Already
into
got
the
I'll
Back
tell
in
you
a
what.
second. I need to try and fix this shit up.
look, an
I'll tell you
inspiration
what, while
point
you're
is
doing
just
that-
like
While you're doing that, I'm gonna hit this play button on this intro music, and we're just gonna play some D&D, and you'll join us when you join us. All right. We're just here. Don't worry. I'll mute you. I'll mute you during the intro. I got you, buddy. All right. I'll make sure to unmute.
hey, he got another inspiration point. Man, he's just getting money in his thumbs left and right.
Shit, is that all you have to do to please people is put on a fucking dress? Hold on.
Wait. All right. Well, hi everyone. Hello, Fable here, and all that stuff. But I believe it's time for you all, you chuckle fucks, to gather around the table, and let me tell you all a Voden fable. They gather around for these misfits, the tale of these survivors, and the tale of the looming corruption. For this, my friends, be the infamous tale of the Ascent. Previously, our journey left off with Navro collapsing the mines, making his way back towards the others. However, upon doing so, he'd run into a strange dragonborn figure who seemed to be aimlessly traveling through the snowy taiga and towards the party. Here, Navro would keep his distance and watch from afar, getting an idea of who this individual exactly was. Meanwhile, the likes of Ingots would watch as Amethyst was taken by this strange individual in a plague doctor's mask. However, it seemed to be that Myra and Zephyr would actually trust the individual after seeing his nature. While that would happen, it'd be the likes of Spike, Zephyr, and Roland hunting for food and of the night. However, they'd struggle to find much of anything and having to cut corners with only one simple bunny. Upon returning, however, questions were raised and theories were tested as individuals would decide to press their marks upon one another. However, upon doing so, an astral light would consume nearly the likes of all of them, specifically Myra and Spike, nearly suffering a death similar to the first. It'd leave the others worse off as Myra would begin to have a vision of herself shackled and facing that of a terrifying astral threat. She'd scream out, breaking the first shackle, and for the first time, she was allowed to speak freely. That said, survivors, listen now. With you all exhausted, dehydrated and freezing to death, Will you have what it takes to survive the approaching threats in session 5 of the Ascent? Well, we'll have to find out. Anywho, let us begin with today's session.
Don't
Alright.
forget to unmuting that.
I gotcha. Alrighty, let me get fucking dress. We're gonna have like a fucking serious character moment. I'm just gonna look at Seth and be like, oh, man,
He
I
looks
love it.
awesome in his dress.
Yes,
It's
he
super.
does.
Yeah.
Oh man, I fucking love it. Alright, so, let us continue
The hat really
on
tops
with
it off.
here. It does, it really does.
The color unironically matches.
Yeah. Oh man. Alright, so here you guys go, and also let me get you guys a little bit of ambience and explain what you guys saw last time. Alright. Hold on, let me fix that. And fix that. Boom. Alright. So you guys should be able to hear ambience off to the side. Alrighty. Perfect. So.
Wait.
Oh, go ahead.
Hmm?
Oh, I thought someone said wait. Okay. That being said, so, at this point in time, the last things that you guys remember seeing was, well, throughout those who were having their watch, I believe it was, and correct me if I was wrong, I believe it was Ingot, Spike, and Navro, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, you three, what you end up seeing was the sky itself turning from this sort of strange gray sky. You saw as it actually began, or excuse me, you saw as it was this sort of darkened night sky, and you saw as it began to flicker, almost like that of a light. And as you saw it, you saw as it flickered between specifically this, again, darkness and then light, darkness and light over and over and over again. And eventually, it's began to almost solidify into this grayed sky with a huge overcast. And simultaneously, as this occurred and you saw this phenomenon, you immediately, those who weren't awake before, were awakened by the sounds of screaming. The screaming of a companion in, well, Myra. Myra, at this point, as you immediately jolt back up, still sort of into the, or facing the ground, but almost setting yourself back up and screaming outwards, and this sort of ferocious yell. You all begin to look, just being shaken awake almost. And you look towards her. Myra, you feel as if this sort of shackle around your neck has been almost broken and seemed to subside. That being said, as you all look towards her, in the snow, in this sort of strange land, what do you all say, and what do you all do?
Zephyr will just like get up straight away with his what does he have again? Spear in hand. Just, what's going on?
Spike's gonna do the same.
I think Roland is just sleeping away because it doesn't really, it's nothing new to have a little rumble when you're trying to sleep.
Navro just like points a finger, ready to fire bolt and like to the first flyer.
Are you pointing to the trouble?
I don't know. You seem to think there's trouble. What's wrong?
Oh, I heard screaming. You're on watch, weren't you?
Yes, over here. Are you not looking over there?
You're 20 feet away.
What?
You're 20 feet away. I think your vision, is your vision okay?
Who said that?
Me. I'll hold my spear to the air.
Oh,
Hold on one second.
no.
And he'll just walk over to Myra. Are you alright?
I'm gonna give him a thumbs up before I flop back onto the ground, face first.
I'm guessing you're still in your armor.
Yes. I don't know why it's showing that, but it's there.
Alright. Also, real quick, let me show you the new.
Oh wait.
I haven't even gotten out of the armor yet.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
we're going to do an unveiling. It was supposed to be the
Gotcha.
other token for now.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah, oh well. For now, I can't change it back at the moment. Because you told me to change
Yeah,
it right now.
It's fine.
Alright. That said, you may continue what you all were doing.
I rest for 2 hours.
What were you screaming about? Nightmare?
No reply.
I suppose it's the next watch.
Can I walk over?
Yeah, you can just drag your token.
I'm just gonna walk over and like over to Myra's body, and with my staff, just gonna like the end and kind of poke a couple times. You're alive, right?
You see, the metal's kind of flexing as if something's breathing or moving.
Hmm. I kind of squat down and. Can you give any indication?
Slide an arm over and I give him a thumbs up.
All right then. Myra's fine. Oh no, wait. Have we heard Myra's name yet?
Nope.
No.
You never told her.
Rescind.
5
Retcon.
So replace
fine.
every time we say Myra with spiky armor person.
But my name's Spike. That's gonna be confusing.
Thorny.
Dorothy and Spike. Hey.
Sure.
And
Very-
we got Shroom, Grayskin, Crunk. Oh wait, no, we got his name. It was Roland. That was it. Whose name did we not get? Shroom, Thorny, and Spike. I think I'll call you Spiky actually. Yeah. Shroomy, Thorny, and Spiky. Hey, we're sounding more like a team now.
Sure. I guess. As much of a team as our motley crew can be.
Team.
For now. We can't survive on our own. So we're stuck
Anyways.
together.
Let's sort the next watch.
Real quick. Everybody, make a perception check for me.
Do I do it with advantage?
Nah, just straight roll. Alright. Myra and Spike with a tied roll, and you too, Nabra. You three hear a bit of a whistling. You
What kind of
hear
whistling?
as it's definitely loud enough, but it seems to be coming from about over here.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Zephyr will just put a finger to his lips and just like get his spear on the ready and look over.
Well, you don't hear that. It's only those three.
Okay.
Okay, I think
Myra
I
does
hear
nothing.
something.
Is this kind of a rhythmic whistling, like that of a bird's, or just
It's more of
the
like,
wind
well, I
hitting
can't.
something?
Well,
Oh, yeah.
SenseiSuplex can't whistle himself, but it seems to be just them humming or whistling a little tune.
Oh,
Can I
So-
edge closer and kind of like get a closer look at us?
Sure. You can just move your character.
Spike's gonna do the same and making shushing noises to everyone.
I'm going to hide behind, like, hide around this log, and I'm going to see. Is there anything I can see further?
Not with your 15. From where you are right now, probably not. But if you guys are trying to be a little stealthy about it, make some stealth checks for me real quick.
Stealth checks? Okay.
Yep. Also, I should note that remember your those who are exhausted, you guys have disadvantage and all that stuff. But I only need stealth checks from Spike in, or anybody who's actually going along with them. The other thing that I was going to say is for all of you amnesiacs of this campaign, keep in mind this is the last chance to get rid of any proficiencies that you don't want that you gained from your amnesiac background. So be sure to get rid of the ones you don't want. All right. That's with a 18 and then a 6. All right, you two believe to be hidden. All right, you guys can move your tokens where you wish. The sound again where you heard it from was kind of over in this location. Now ahead of you, you guys actually begin to see as there is a little bit of a cliff that's going to take a little bit of climbing, but not too much. It's not like, it's only about 15 feet worth of climbing, but it definitely is a climb.
Let me see, what is it again? It is... how much distance for Divine
Thanks for the bits,
Sense?
Jay, appreciate it.
I'll do a quick Divine Sense.
Alright, Divine Sense,
Or,
how far does that
well,
go up?
am I able to go looking towards where Spike is pointing? Can I see a bit over the cliff?
A bit over the cliff? I mean, yeah, you can see a bit over it. But you don't really see much of anything. You gotta get a little bit closer.
I'll just do a quick Divine Sense.
Alright. And how far does that go out?
60 feet.
Alright, 60 feet. As you begin to do it, you see and sense the same things as you did before amongst your companions. But the other thing that you begin to see is you're having a little bit of trouble seeing what's over this area, mainly because there's a giant sort of cliff that you have to climb. So you're gonna need to get over it because it doesn't go through walls, I believe.
I turn to the group and just, under my breath say, does anybody have a mirror? Anything reflective? Light, anything at all?
Zephyr will kind of hold his spear towards him with the metal.
Not big enough. My idea is, I can hold certain objects, light objects, with my cantrip. If I can bring it wide enough, I can use a reflection to see what's at the top of the cliff without getting near.
I could also just run up the cliff.
And scale it
If
off.
there's any... Or jump on it, and grab it, whatever it is.
You assume you're stronger than it. That's optimistic, but foolish. I won't stop you if it is.
Is there a piece of big, flat metal on Zephyr's armor? That's what I'm trying-
Not any that could be used as an actual mirror,
Is the tree that I'm next to climbable? Could I climb up the tree and peek over?
Hold on, I'm gonna roll something. Let's see. God damn.
Am I close
70
enough
or
to hear
higher rolls
Maverick
a
talking about the
77.
reflective things?
Yeah, it is. You could climb it if you want to.
I could climb it if I want to?
The
Or-
tree, for Spike. The
Oh,
one
that's...
over here.
Okay, sorry.
Granted, it's
Yeah,
not going to be the
I'll,
easiest of things, but because there's not really any branches that you can immediately grab onto, so. But you could probably try and do it.
Zephyr will give a helping hand and kind of spot her in case she falls.
Yeah, I'll try it.
All right, make an athletics check for me, Spike, with advantage because Zephyr is helping. let's see what we got. 24, pretty good. That being said, with a boost from Zephyr, you hoist yourself up and begin to climb the tree. And as you begin to do so, eventually you're able to grab and latch onto a couple of branches and to try to peer through the leaves and see exactly what's going on from afar. And what you see is, oh boy, you definitely do see where the whistling is coming from. As you look over towards a massive individual in size. They seem to have a sort of weird aura about them, but definitely familiar. They seem to be dressed in all black, a plague doctor's mask, and a little bit of a top hat upon their head. And you see this individual off to the side.
That fucking guy.
And as you see, real quick, Spike, make a perception check with sight. So this is with advantage.
But I'm exhausted though, so it's.
Oh yeah, so
roll.
straight roll, yeah.
Perception. Wow.
Ooh,
I'm just like, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
You just see bits of like something like bits of liquid just sort of flying off. It seems to be different colors of purple, like sort of blues, reds, purples, and oranges just sort of flying about off to the side. But that's what you pretty much see with a 3. But you do see the individual at the least. That said,
Okay.
What do you guys all do now?
So I'll jump down and say, that weird, creepy plague person that took our friend, took Amethyst. I don't know what it's doing there again, but you and I look at Zephyr and Marin. You seem to think it was good. What's it still doing around here?
Either he's come for another person, or maybe he's bringing back another person, but it's not a harmful fellow. Not to the likes of us, as long as we have good intentions. And Zephyr will start to go over.
Alright. Do you begin to climb up and all that?
Yep.
Alright. Now granted, Spike and Nav, are you guys climbing up as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, between the three of you, it may take a little bit longer, but eventually you're able to climb up onto the cliffside. And as you guys do, you see as this individual, again, sort of hunched over, you see as he seems to have a sort of brush of the sorts. And you look and see as he's just sort of going crazy, just having at it. And he seems to be painting something on the ground. You see bits of colors sort of flying off. However, the main colors seem to be more of kind of orange and sort of an occasional pink, but mainly sort of orange and sort of different colors of red and yellow and whatnot. And it looks to be he or they or who is painting a person, or at least a somewhat humanoidish figure, but not really. It seems to be they are painting Amethyst at the moment.
What level of like painting is it? Is it like 7-year-old, 13-year-old? Like, is it kind of like, oh, like he's talented, you know?
It's some like, it's some surprisingly talented and whatnot.
And he's noticed us. He knows where he's...
Yeah, he literally he looked over and just just kept going back at it.
I'm gonna go over to him a bit closer, give a bit of a look at the painting, and very, very talented. Could put that on the fridge. Tell me, we didn't get to have acquaintance or any kind of meet. Who are you?
Oh, gosh. God damn it. He is going to respond with, oh boy. he'll begin to sort of think and ponder for a moment, and then almost like a light bulb sort of flickering on in his head, you will see as he immediately begins to like put the paintbrush off to the side and sort of with his finger begin to carve in the snow, and you see as he's writing sort of words. Does anybody speak Celestial or read Celestial?
I do.
Alright. You, for those who do understand Celestial, you see as it begins to translate into the Keeper.
I'll look down. And recognizing the language, what do you know about us?
He will look over towards Navra and just wag his forefinger.
Saucy sort, aren't you? Answer me just one question, if you could. One more.
Continues painting, but he seems to be listening.
Are you the enemy to my enemy?
Make a persuasion check, Navra.
A persuasion check. Okay.
Alright, I think I can also turn back alert box on. Alright, 19? Oh boy. Oh goodness. He will write down into the ground once more and say, again, translating in Celestial, you're able to see as he says, cannot answer.
I think I understand. And I kind of step back and just look off into the horizon at the edge of the cliff.
And
Kind
as
of understand a little more.
yeah. That being said, there's nothing else. Eventually, if you're just sitting there watching him sort of paint this individual, eventually you see as Amethyst actually begins to become painted before you see as the Keeper, as from what you know their name, you see as they begin to just simply touch with a simple finger onto the forehead of Amethyst, and you watch as the individual or the painting itself begins to actually materialize into an actual being. And that being said, Amethyst, you are brought back into the realm of the living. Or, as this happens, Amethyst, the sort of sensation that you feel is a horrifying one. You almost feel as if, you're kind of just having a nice sort of dream and whatnot, and then immediately you feel like completely lost of air, being to gasp for a brief moment in time before something washes over you, calming you for a brief moment. You look around and you see the individual that you met before, but again, not too familiar to you, and you do see the rest of your companions everywhere else, in the likes of Navro, Spike, and Zephyr. That said, Amethyst, as you come back, what do you do?
That was horrible. Yes.
What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Say that one more time. What happened with your voice? What happened?
Said, oh my god, that was horrible. Yes.
Oh god. Your mic just like pooped itself for a second. I was like, whoa, what's going on?
I trained myself for that. It's fun.
Alright, you're good.
Is this the same lizard we had before? Not a copy.
Thank you, Play Nerd Allies, for the raid. Appreciate you.
Oh my
Appreciate you
god,
guys so
it was
much.
like being brought
Much
into
love.
sentience. That's a terrible idea.
Lizard.
What?
You know
Yes.
correct? Yes. Maybe.
Why are you saying maybe? Yes.
Never mind. You know us.
Is-
You are the sneaky one.
Ah!
That's as much proof as I need.
I'll turn to the keeper and say, "Did you bring us here?"
We'll see as the keeper looks at you, Spike, and just sort of tilts his head. He doesn't seem to understand.
To this ice hell.
We'll see as he puts a finger to his lip.
Yeah. Watch your language. Yes, yes.
Well,
You'll see as he begins to
Going
start
back to
doing like
sleep.
sort of hand symbols and signs and whatnot.
He starts doing, what are they called? Sharingans from Naruto?
It doesn't go to that extent, but well, no, that character wasn't there. All right, he doesn't go to that extent, but he does start doing like a sign language.
I don't understand what you're trying to say, but
Do you want me to ask on your behalf?
yeah.
I
Oh.
I turn to him and you didn't bring us here, I assume.
And at this point, you will see as the individual does actually begin to sort of stand up. And he is massive in size, standing at nearly about 12 feet tall. But eventually, you do see as he begins to... You watch as multiple figures begin to sort of apparate out of the ground. And you see in particular... Oh boy, hold on. Do I not have it anymore? Wait, I might. No, I don't. That sucks. That's fine. I will use this for now. And hopefully it'll be okay. Please? Yeah, it does. Alright. You will see as he begins to summon forth several individuals. Now, not necessarily like the tokens that you see before you, but they seem to be wolves with, or made completely out of shadow. They kind of have these strange red eyes that kind of glow about them. And they just seem, more and more seem to just sort of apparate around him. From several other creatures such as birds, again with sort of red eyes as well. But as this begins to happen, you see as he begins to sort of slide off the edge, elegantly, but as much as he can, with the wolf sort of coming with him. And that being said, you see as he's just sort of walking off over to here, still looking as if he's kind of paying attention or listening to you. That said, do you follow him or do you continue? Or do you stay over here
Yeah,
yelling to
I'll
him?
follow.
Absolutely.
Do
Alright.
the wolves give me like bad vibes?
Make an insight check for me.
Okay.
Do a vibe check.
Yeah, do a vibe check.
Oh.
With the 21, they don't seem to be hostile to you or anything like
Okay.
that. They seem to give a similar vibe of this guy, but probably toned down a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. They
Can I
definitely seem
see
to
the
be like
keeper from
abiding
where I
by
am?
his will or whatever he wants them to do.
Alright, I relax my guard a little.
Alright. That said,
I kind of, oh sorry.
no, go ahead.
I kind of, as we're going down, kind of elbow Spike slightly. This guy isn't so bad. Why did you have suspicions about him?
I have suspicions about everyone and everything right now. It's taking people and bringing back people, and it's clearly something that has more power than any of us.
Spike,
It might have an answer.
if he
God, it was
wanted-
terrible.
If he wanted to kill us, he probably would have done it before we even knew he existed.
Well, there's not just killing, like, he might have answers.
No,
I
he
need
doesn't.
to figure out what's happened to me.
We all do.
God,
You'll see as it looks towards Spike, and it will, answering your question, you'll see as it looks towards an individual, one of you, and you see as he looks towards Amethyst and says, "That's one." Before turning around and beginning to continue forth. And looking towards...
translator? You can speak common.
You see as he begins to just chuckle a little bit, and then just sort of look towards you. You see as he seems like he doesn't really, like, no sound really comes out while he's laughing, but you definitely can probably get a sense from your insight check from earlier. He probably has a shit-eating grin underneath that little mask of his. Like, he is, from what you can tell, he's fucking with you. But that said, you will then watch as he looks over towards Roland, the sort of dragonborn individual, and then just sort of motion for one of the wolves to just wake him up. Roland, eventually you just feel this strange sensation of something sort of licking your cheek, and you see it as a shadowy wolf with red beady eyes that are glowing are looking directly into you. What are you doing?
I suppose Roland would just wake up, look at it, and talk. Oh, goodbye. Where are you yet? Looks around a little bit. Where am I again?
You're in hell.
Well, it's kind of cold. It's pretty cold for hell.
Well, heat rises. We're not quite at the top level yet.
Oh, right. Okay. That makes sense, I think. Sure. Well, I don't mind it here. Very nice, actually.
You'll see as the keeper will shake his head and begin to just sort of... You will see as it begins to just sort of kick this little rock off to the side, and as it goes flying with a sort of unnatural strength, it crashes into the tree beside you, or beside the area, and you look over, and beneath it seems to be a trap door. You see as the keeper begins to just sort of crouch down and open it. Inside, you see a similar sort of tavern that you saw before, Roland.
Is this back entrance? Is anyone else coming with me? I'll buy the first round.
I want to come with, and I'll take a step forward.
You'll see as the keeper immediately looks at you and just glares. You see as his demeanor sort of changes.
I would just sprint up to the keeper and just ask for shiny again.
You'll see as he looks towards Ingot. Make a persuasion check.
Probably
With a 7, he just shakes his head no. And he just points to the shiny that you kind of have. It's kind of like a... It's
More
kind of
shiny?
like no. It's kind of like a father's like, we have shiny at home. And then points towards the fucking gold coin in your hand, probably.
It's worth the shot.
Regardless, you will see as the keeper looks towards Roland and just sort of motions for you to enter.
Wait just a second. And Zephyr will just woke up and... sorry, but seems this might be goodbye.
Roland just looks at the keeper because it's a weird ass. The keeper's like attitude changed when he was asking someone to come with. Don't you serve drinks there?
You see as he begins to sigh for a moment, and then he nods his head yes. Finn, you know why.
Why can't they come with?
Oh boy. Alright. Well, you'll see as he begins to just sort of motion towards the trapdoor once more.
Do I have to?
You'll see as he nods his head, yes.
At this point, I'll look at Zephyr to see how he's reacting.
He's putting his trust in the divine. And also knowing not to anger the divine, because, oh, they'll fuck you up.
I think Roland would at this point just look at Zephyr and just, as he knows that Zephyr hasn't trusted this thing before. I suppose I'll just go with him. And, good thing I didn't take any of that food from you.
Hey, we'll meet again someday, and on that day we'll have a feast to your return. You'll kind of bring him into a hug.
I suppose he'll return it, and I'll be looking forward to that then.
Hey, bring some ale.
Looks at the keeper.
Please.
Good night.
Please.
May I bring some with me?
Make an insight check for me, Roland. You do see as he nods, but he kind of shrugs for a moment and then kind of nods, like, yeah.
Zephyr will just kind of like do a little cheeky call over. A bar is only as good as its specials. Don't want to be putting down the reputation.
He'll glare at you.
That's for sure.
Get going. Give goodbyes where they're needed. Have a good drink. Get some warmth.
I'll be sure to drink for you too.
Alright, well, that being said, if all goodbyes have been said and made, eventually, Roland, as you begin to step into this sort of tavern, you begin to look as it's a little bit more lively than it was earlier, for sure. There are definitely a handful of individuals, specifically in a Warforged there, as well as a sort of Yanti woman. And as you begin to head forth, getting ready to go grab a drink, the door is closed. Eventually, Roland dissipates. At this moment, you do see as one by one, all the wolves begin to head into the tavern after him, watching over, before, again, the door sort of shuts. And eventually, the keeper begins to sort of take their little paintbrush, and they tap it onto the door before it immediately, and one of the strangest things that you all have ever seen, you watch as it doesn't necessarily shatter, but it actually begins to, there's no really better way to put it, it begins to pixelize for a moment. And then you see as it begins to do so, these sort of strange pixels, as we'll call them, begin to drop and fade into the snow, dissolving into nothing.
And get tries to eat them.
Sure thing. Begin to try to eat them, and it's kind of they don't really taste like anything, and they kind of just dissolve in your mouth. Kind of like cotton candy, but they don't really taste like anything.
Excellent.
Is the keeper still there?
He is, but he's looking as if he's getting ready to do something. Probably make his way out.
Excuse me. Thank you for bringing the wee one home. You'll kind of extend the paw, just as a thanks.
He will not shake your hand, but he will give you a head pat.
Wonderful.
Well, that's something I'm not quite used to. Not sure what I'd make of that one.
Does he have any sort of astral glow to him, like the keeper? Is there anything to indicate the astral shinings?
If there is anybody else, then I'd probably say no. But, Ingot, make a perception check for me. $11. From what you can tell, nah. Alright. That said, eventually, if no one else has anything else for him, the Keeper will begin to... He is going to walk off to the side over here, and he is going to, begin to summon a sort of portal off to the side. The portal itself seems to be conjured of crows and more, just sort of circling around in an area. They seem to be spectral for a moment. And as that happens, you'll see as he will look towards each and every single one of you, tip his hat, and just straight up, I'm not even joking, he just dolphin dives through the portal. Head first. Swimmer's technique and everything, or diver's technique and everything. And
Like,
he eventually
how good
vanishes.
is it? Like an Olympic tier?
Well, let's find out. Let's roll a d10. It's a 6. Maybe the little takeoff could have been a little bit better, but he got there. He got there.
I prestidigitate a very small sign saying like 7.
Oh man. Alright. That said, with that sort of whole thing happening, is there anything you guys would like to do before you continue with your watch?
I'm gonna go over to Amethyst and
Yeah. I was gonna say the same thing. And check how they're doing. Do you remember anything from the past few hours?
days, weeks.
Yeah, I don't know how time was.
I was having a great nap.
Well,
And
this
then
will
I
be our
wasn't.
next watch.
And that's it. You just fell asleep.
I
Woke
don't.
up to life. And everything
was-
was back again.
It was more like, okay, so imagine this, right? Okay, so you know how you're conscious, right? Imagine if you weren't.
Like sleeping.
Sure. And then imagine all of a sudden you regained your consciousness. In the middle of fuck knows where.
That doesn't sound too fun.
That is, I remember going with him. And then I'm here.
So you have no recollection of time.
I don't have recollection of time in a normal sense, so yes. Yes.
You understand hours, hopefully.
I know what an hour is.
Good. Well, it's been about 2 hours, so you haven't missed too much.
By the way, who was that person that was there? Like, what did I miss in the questionable amount of time?
Well, you missed us getting lunch.
No, well, that's not fun.
They had
Good of
a
you.
rabbit.
You had a
The others
rabbit?
ran off.
A
Just
rabbit.
one though.
A singular rabbit.
Mhm.
Yeah, wasn't much, but we couldn't find anything else here.
Well, that's fair. Just remember, we don't have rabbit too much.
The reptile
I
came
know.
from around the mine. Just wandered through. Had no sign like us, but he didn't have any memories. So, whatever about him.
That's interesting.
He was kind, though. I hope we see him again.
Well, I guess only time will tell. Yes.
Time that you can't measure.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Well, I'm about ready to go to bed now. Anybody who's taking the second watch?
I'll be taking the last one. Make
I
sure
can-
we're all up by sunrise.
I can take more. I'll be alright.
Could you take the last one with me? If you don't mind.
I don't. I can rest for a while.
Just nod.
So I want to furiously search for any signs of portals that are left over
Any signs of what?
of the portals. If there's anything left over, they seem shiny and interesting.
You begin to look around, just sort of digging through the snow, digging for the sort of rock, or looking towards the rock he kicked over, looking for the trapdoor or anything. Nothing. Not a sign left.
Oh, they're shiny.
I'm gonna prestidigitate a little like copper coin and just like flick it onto the floor. It's like obviously like super fake, but
Yeah.
He's shiny.
Is it? Do you do it in front of me?
I make like kind of a show of it. I like kind of whoop it into my like from my wrist, like Jesus, I can't think of word. Sleeve. That's
There
the
you go,
word.
yeah.
Like the sleeve, and it's whoop, whoop, and I kind of flick it onto the floor.
So Inga opens their mouth, sees the coin, and just jumps head first into the snow with their mouth open, just to like eat it in a gulp.
I feel like we can influence this, like, extremely.
Oh, come on. He won't fall for the same trick twice. Yes, yes.
Do you do it again?
I'm gonna make it a silver coin this time, and I'm gonna make it comically shiny.
Comically shiny.
Like I pull it out from the other wrist. You hear like a soft, and then and I flick it onto the snow again.
You see as it begins to sort of shine, reflects off of the sort of sky and all that. Flicks off to the snow.
I dive the same way, but with more force. Like, you can feel the thud in the snow. I hit it with such force.
Alright, look, that was not the same test. It was obviously a different coin.
Do you want to make? I'm gonna make a copper again. I'm gonna make half a copper coin.
Okay, it's going to be ingot, amethyst, and grayskin. Sorry. It's going to be shroom, lizard, and grayskin. Just keep it down and let me feckin' sleep.
Well, no
He's
one's
going
here.
to try and get some sleep with these fuckers.
Spike's gonna try to like.
What do you think Myra has
the
been doing
fire.
this entire time?
Oh, I also got to change your art on
Most
the
countable
thing.
sleeper.
It's almost time. After literally probably this encounter has been like 30 minutes.
No, I was talking about changing your art on the one thing on the stream. I'll do it probably next session or so.
I just
I'm
need
good.
an hour.
I'm going to like for my rest, I'm gonna go over to the fire and kind of sit closer to Zephyr. How did you know right away that old keeper boy was for the greater good?
I'll save it for another tale. Once he gets us out of here. He's just going to lay back, kind of like arms kind of spread out, and if you're needing warmth, or even need it, yeah, feel free. And he's just going to zone out and try and get off to sleep.
I'm gonna like go like kind of close to Zephyr. How like warm and soft is he?
He is a very soft boy. He has the ultimate dad bod. That's all I can say.
Yes. That being said, go
Although
for
one thing I do, just to Smoky Bear prevent fire hazards. I'm gonna walk over slightly, just to close to my campfire, and using prestidigitation, just snap my finger, put it out, and go back to like by Zephyr.
Got it.
Yes.
Spike's gonna curl up and like kind of back to back with Zephyr and like as close to the fire as possible without like burning my face off.
Wait, question.
harvest
Maverick,
started.
did you snuff out the fire or did you keep it?
Oh, I meant my fire, that the one I
Your fire,
have like
gotcha.
down below.
Gotcha. Okie dokie.
He's so warm, isn't he? It's like a little hot water bottle, except 7 feet tall.
Yeah, he's lucky to be so warm. Just hanging out in my little vest.
You better not make a coat out of me, I swear.
This is
Just like you just plucking out hairs. Just
We're
like,
gonna make
Just
a
like
tauntaun out of
taking
you.
tufts and like.
Oh
Like,
no!
I can do that with my cat actually. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I gotta. Wait, patron, what did you say you're gonna do real quick?
I said we're gonna make a tauntaun out of him yet.
I thought Bear
Okay.
could smell bad on the inside. On the outside, fuck.
I also thought you said, I'm going to swanton bomb on top of them. I was like, whoa. Like, Jesus, aggressive.
That's not for Twitch. That's not for Twitch. That's for different. That's a different.
I'm like, this is I guess
Yeah.
WWE now.
That's for the after session only fans, okay?
Ah, I see.
Not for long.
Also, now canon in D&D.
just a bit of ring toss. Anyways.
God damn you, Ambrosi! Oh, man.
Worth it.
I imagine Kitty is just somewhere out there just like... just watching from afar. Jesus. That said, alright, so as you all are snuggling up for warmth, that said, is there anything, well, Nabber, you are not taking the rest of the watch then, right? You're leaving it to Ingot and,
For this watch, no, yeah.
You are, okay. So you're just sort of snuggling up. You're not, okay, gotcha. So I got Navru, I got Ingot, and then Spike, are you still taking watch or nah?
As in, I am not taking the watch. I am resting.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
okay, good to know.
English is hard.
Well, I mean, if you guys need me to stay up, I'll stay up.
You already stayed up one night, so you should.
Keep in mind, your shift is
otherwise
still
you'd be-
going on. So I'm basically asking, are you just
Oh.
sort of stopping halfway through your shift and then going to sleep? That's basically what I'm asking.
Oh, sorry. I
Oh, wait,
thought
is
we were
it-
done. Okay, sorry.
No,
it's
I
not.
thought you were
Yeah,
done
yeah,
one
yeah.
rest.
No.
Okay.
You guys are almost done, but remember, you got woken up by Myra. It's only for like another hour, but that's it.
Okay.
Okay.
Actually,
I'll stay
they
up.
need 8 hours, don't they?
Yeah. So it's only you only got like one more hour, but so are you staying up or are you going back to sleep?
No, I'll finish my watch
Okay.
if it's not done. Yeah,
All
for
right.
sure.
So Spike is doing that. Nav, are you going to sleep?
Sleep. Since Spike is the closest one, you're probably the one to notice the best. Navro doesn't quite sleep. You see, like he slumps over, and because like the reborn do not need to breathe, and because his eyes are like wide open, he just looks dead, like actually dead.
Okay, please be the first one to wake up. I do not want to wake up to that.
Please be the first one.
That's it. You look over and he is unmoving. Pretty sure he might be dead, but you know. That guy's fucking
We'll
weird.
find out in the morning.
Yeah. Alright, so
We'll see what happens.
we have the likes of Ingot and Spike. Alright, I need you guys to make perception checks one more time. the last bit of your watch. This can be with advantage, Spike, or straight roll. because,
But disadvantage for. So
yeah, so it's straight roll. Ingot, you can't get lower than a nat one, so we got it. 11. All right. So here, oh boy, here's what happens. Actually, oof.
Please, no.
So you look over, Spike, and as you're sort of looking out, trying to stay over vigilant for watch as much as you kind of can, as exhausted as you are. Eventually, you look over towards Ingot, and you see as where his legs once were, you see as they kind of manifested into just one singular sort of stalk, as he's kind of embedded himself into the ground. And you see as he's kind of just sort of sleeping and dozing off at the moment.
Well, since he was supposed to, they were supposed to be on watch with me, I'll. Hey, Ingot. Or actually, do we know Ingot's name? No, right?
I
No.
I think
don't
everyone's
know.
sure now.
I don't think
No,
we've ever.
no
asked.
one actually like asked my name at any point, and I don't think
they
Ingot knows
did, but
my
I'm not
name.
entirely sure. And I think you
No,
answered it, but I don't know.
No,
I don't
Ingot
think
does
so
not know
either.
that.
You guys should really have like a meet and greet real quick. But that's
If only
yeah.
our
So
viewers
Yeah, so I'll.
session and tell us.
Yeah, so I'll. Hey. You have to stay awake. Hey. And I'll poke.
Although I was rooted, what I've actually been planning is I've been eyeing up the pocket that Navro put the amulet in all this time.
So you would probably see as Ingot, like in this sort of dozed off state, you'd probably see as he's facing directly towards Navro.
Hey. Wake up.
Being,
You can sleep later.
being prompted, I will unroot myself.
Alright. Eventually you're able to sort of unroot yourself, and as you do, you watch as his actual legs begin to sort of split into two, back into sort of a normal-ish state, as much as the myconid can kind of have. It's very, very strange to you, Spike, but so is everything else in this world, so.
Are
Can
Are
I
you
try to
okay?
steal the amulet out of Nevra's pocket?
Do I am
Ingot
perfectly
just
conscious.
continues to,
Yeah.
continues to
Yeah.
actually
And
ignore
I
everything.
see this, right?
Yeah.
I like kind of snap over and look right at Ingot. Hmm?
Whoa.
You trying something?
Just reaches for the pocket of the amulet, staring into your eyes.
I kind of like just backhand, or at least attempt to.
So you see that Ingot just sort of has the amulet sort of snuck over, and you just look directly at him. You get ready to swing towards him. Is it like anything to like cause damage? It's just like a swat sort of thing.
No, like just like kind of like a tap.
Yeah.
really.
Okay. So you just
I
sort of.
mean, even if Navro tries, can a corpse
It would
really
still
do that
be
much
a tap.
damage?
Yeah.
That's true. I think he won't take any damage anyways. Oh boy. Well, that said,
usually
real
would
quick,
think.
just because I'm curious, this doesn't really change much of anything, but I just want to see if you roll a 20 or a 1. Now we're making an unarmed strike towards Ingot. And while you're doing that, Spike, you've received an inspiration point from chat. This is for me, but of anything.
Strike.
Come on, big money, big money. Oh, it's nearly a 1! Dang it. Nearly a 1.
Oh, what?
13. Alright. So yeah, you just sort of swat over towards Ingot. It does, like, sort of make contact, but it doesn't really, like... I imagine this doesn't really stop Ingot, does it?
No. Ingot is completely oblivious to it.
Yeah. Just sort of smacks him across the back of his head, and he just keeps going.
You silly bastard! Stop it! What's wrong with you? Your mother never told you.
Keeps going for the amulet.
I'm gonna try and like. Okay. I'm gonna like firebolt at his feet as like a warning shot. How much noise would firebolt actually be?
Not like something to alarm people unless they were just looking about. Like they were looking at you guys.
Can I hear them mucking about this entire time?
So, say that again one bit, and then after that, Spike.
Can I hear them mucking about right now?
Yeah.
Or like, while everyone's trying to sleep?
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot an Eldritch Bolt at them.
Oh gosh, which one?
Yes.
I'm gonna shoot in their general direction. I'm not even gonna look. I'm just gonna fire off where I'm hearing noises.
Alright, 10 or lower is what you don't want to see. 94, okay. You just sort of fire it off, and just go striking into that of a nearby tree. Not besides any of the other individuals, but it kind of like, begins to turn the tree that you do strike a little couple feet away. Turns it into a little bit purple-ish before eventually the sort of damage to it begins to fade.
At this point, I'll just come behind the ingot and just grab them and like hold them up like this.
Like a cat.
Yep.
Please, Ingot will resist with all of their might to get
All right.
his amulet.
Alright.
Okay.
Here we go again. Oh shit. Here we go again. Alright, I need both of you guys to make athletics checks. So this is Spike and Ingot. Both of you have disadvantage because you are exhausted.
Is that control or alt?
That is control.
Ah,
So that is a 9. Alright, Ingot, let's see what you got. That is also a 9. Alright, so basically kind of what it looks like is a rabid animal in the hands of Spike, just trying with all their strength to just keep the amulet, and Spike, you're just sort of almost flailing Ingot about, like not able to control him. It is, it's kind of like trying to hold Stitch at the moment as he's just going wild. Just, that being said,
calm down.
I'll just start emitting toxic gas at this point.
oh no.
Oh,
You do see as a bit of like sort of green noxious fumes begin to form.
okay. No, stop that. Calm down. we'll give you shinies, but like, stop. You'll attract attention to us. Something is gonna eat you.
Is that fear and
You
amicus? You
want to
guys
be
can hear this, by the
Keep
way.
emitting poison.
You guys can hear this at this
You'll just
point.
hear like a growl, just slowly like rumbling the ground.
Y'all get no fucking sleep.
I will not stop until I have obtained the amulet.
I'm gonna Ingot or mushroom. Do I have your attention? Do I?
Ingot locks eyes with you.
And I'm gonna do a really, you know when you throw a ball to like a dog, and you're holding the ball still,
no.
and you throw you
Oh,
fake
no.
throw it.
No.
I'm gonna like a fake reach into my pocket and throw, and I'm gonna use prestidigitation to make like, because I can make symbols, I'm going to make like a drawing of sorts of the amulet, as though it were a 3D object.
Oh no. This poor guy. Alright. You begin to see an amulet begin to form amongst you. Ingot, are you trying to discern whether it's an illusion or not, or do you just immediately believe it?
Because he's so fixated, I think he'll actually try to see through it. This is something he's wanted since it was taken from him.
Alright,
It is determined.
make an Arcana check for me. Navar, what's your DC for spells? Actually, no, I think Trinket. Actually, no, I think it's an actual thing, but it's like a rip-off. It doesn't matter.
Probably.
It seems to be real to
Doesn't
you.
matter.
It doesn't matter. It seems to be real regardless.
What is mine?
Alright. Your DC is higher than an 8. So that being said, Ingot, it does, or the amulet that is on the ground at the moment, it does seem to be an actual real shiny.
I pick it up and put it in my mouth then.
Yeah, I'll drop Ingot when they go wherever, and then did Ingot run to it? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll turn to Navra real quick and.
Does it feel warm in my mouth?
No.
Can I press it? Okay. Am I able to prestidigitate it right now to make it warm? Because I can do that.
Navro wouldn't have known it was warm though. Ingot never said anything.
Yeah,
Correct.
he never would have known it was warm because it wasn't in his mouth or anything.
But
Yeah,
I
true.
turn to Navro and say, like, make the amulet not shiny.
I'm gonna
put it in dirt or something.
I'm just gonna like hold it, like tighten my hands, so like every surface that I can cover on it, and I'm gonna make with prestidigitation it like dull and just dirty and just look like as close to stone as it could be, like boring.
Good idea.
I'm gonna write boring on it as well.
Alright. Easy enough, you're able to do so. That being said, Ingot,
Because
as
I
you
can
were...
tell it's fake. I want to
as you
try
were
for
sort
the
of
real
consuming
ones.
it, well, one thing to note, well, make an intelligence check real quick, Ingot.
Okay.
Let's see what you got.
Oh no.
11. From what you can probably tell, the reason why it's cold is because, hey, you've been outside and it's pretty cold. Last time you ate that thing, you were inside in a mine, so kind of checks out.
Okay. Unfortunate.
That said, Ingot, I need you to make a constitution check as well to eat the amulet, and not choke on it and, well, you know, start suffocating once more.
So saving throw or ability check.
Just a, yeah, sure, saving throw. 20, oh my god. You see, or Spike, you look over and this guy, he's actually making progress compared to last time. Well, actually, Spike, you never saw that. I don't think you did. But, Navro, at least to you, you do see as Ingot's making a little bit of progress compared to last time, as he's trying to inhale the amulet itself. You figure he's gonna be busy with that for a while.
I kind of bash Spike slightly and just... He had trouble last time. I think this might be the most amount of character development he'll have. Perfect. We've distracted him enough. Thank you for the tip.
Welcome.
And Navra will just like lean back on Zephyr and just like as he kind of gets a bit comfortable, dead.
That's
Fucking divinity, it's like the play dead option.
Yeah, Navro's body just ragdolls onto the ground. Actually, does that happen?
He just plumps to the ground.
Oh my god. Oh, Divinity's a great game. That said, as you just sort of, Navro, as you descend into the ground and ragdoll for a brief moment, or go ahead.
I actually rest on Zephyr because he is the warm dad bod. Needed.
And I'm gonna look around to see if all this craziness attracted something.
With your, from what you can tell from your perception check from earlier, nah. And again, over the course of your entire, or the rest of your watch, it seems to go by uneventful. It seems to be, you guys made the events happen. That said, who is going up for the second watch? 3 hours have passed.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, 3 hours.
Yeah, 3 hours have passed. There's 9 hours essentially in a normal watch for you guys.
Okay. Not 8?
Well, because remember, one person has to, you have to get, it should be actually higher, but I'm a little bit nice with it. Remember, someone actually has to get 8 hours of sleep. I know, funny, right? But, that being said, whenever you're taking a watch, that sort of increases the amount of time it takes to take a long rest. Do you know what I mean? Because that person hasn't been sleeping for 8 hours. they were watching for 3 and then they had to sleep for another 8. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. So I reduced it a little bit, so it's not like, okay, we spent the entire day trying to sleep between these motherfuckers, you know. But yeah. That said, who is the second group that is taking this watch? Now, granted, this watch takes about 3 hours to do as well.
In 1 hour, I'll be joining this watch.
Wake.
So this is the last watch, or?
Second watch. You have 3 total. This is only the second one.
Oh, we haven't even gotten through this.
No.
That was the first one, yeah.
This all happened within like 2 hours of shenanigans.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm still continuing to pass death.
Alright. Anybody else? So I hear Myra is joining for the first, or eventually. Anybody else for the second?
Ingot will be. Ingot's staying away. There is ambulance to be had.
Alright. Yeah, you could do it, but that'd be the only other watch you could stay up awake for. Alright.
I'm gonna put my hand in my pocket, and I'm just gonna keep the amulet clutched really tightly.
Alright. That said, that mentioned,
I'll be back.
as you guys begin to go about getting ready to look for or go through your watch, Ingot and, well, Myra's gone for this moment. Ingot, is there anything you're doing throughout your watch at all?
I want to make that stone backpack.
Alright. So, trying to make a stone backpack with all the, or just getting bits of stones and whatnot. That said, typically to make a backpack or a rucksack or anything like that, it requires leather from skinned animals, but you're trying to make it completely out of rock. That said, do you have any tool or material, a way of like sticking rocks together, or just sort of carving a rock bag or anything like that? Anything at all?
I think it will literally be a case of trying to just chip and knack out a like the full shape from a solid piece of stone using a combination of like my sword and shield and any other rocks I find.
So you're like trying to eat a rock and then I'm not necessarily following.
He's going to he's trying to literally carve out the shape of a backpack from one solid piece of rock, either using the metal sword or other rocks to knack it.
That being said, I have an idea for you. If you want, where are the tools for it? D&D, let's go consult the rule book. Tools list. Alright, hold on. Where is the tools that you would need? It might be Mason's tools, but I'm probably wrong. Where's the fucking carpenter's?
I think it's masonry. What would come under it?
I believe it is Potter's tools, not necessarily. All right, we will say it's Mason's tools for now.
I don't think my toxins can melt it.
All right. Yeah, we'll say masonry for now. So what you're gonna want to do, Inge, is you're gonna want to make a set of Mason's tools. However, to do so, you need to craft them. If you decide to craft during this watch, you will be distracted, meaning that you will have a disadvantage on your perception check, which you already have. But that means you're gonna be even more distracted. You will probably take a -2 penalty on top of that because you're already exhausted. The secondary thing is, though you would spend your entire watch making the masonry tools, and then maybe on your next short rest or long rest, then you could actually make the rock bag, possibly, or like start carving it, you know?
Okay, sounds good.
All right, so if that's the case, here's what I need from you. I need you, or let's see how many materials you guys even have, because you may be running a little bit low, but I think you guys might be fine. You might be thinking of another
I think
group.
we had the maximum, and you said there was enough supplies in the area, but we couldn't even carry them, so there's actually just supplies in the area to think.
So you guys are good then. So I need you to make real quick a survival check for me. It's with disadvantage because you're exhausted. And then I'm going to expend the necessary materials for it. Alright, so...
What is it, 19?
Oh, that's unlucky. So, as you begin to kind of try to almost sort of focus for a brief moment in time, you're kind of distracting yourself, or being distracted with sort of getting the amulet down, and eventually, you're able to eventually consume it. But just sort of exerting yourself to be able to do that kind of tires you out. And you try to look towards the tools and you try to like sort of slap them together and try to make something. However, you're just not able to make the cut. Eventually you do begin to start dozing and dozing and dozing before you watch as the palm of your hand begins to glow. And as it does, oh boy, you see as it begins to sort of shine for a moment, and the mark itself begins to detach from your from the palm of your hand. You see as the red triangle begins to expand outwards, massive in size, and inside the small triangle, you see visions, strange happenings, as another omen plays before you. You watch as there are several individuals in a dungeon, a crypt, you're not sure. They seem to be climbing across rocks over that of a sort of lava pool, and they seem to be roped and chained together. And you see a shiny, or a structure shiny with stars and constellations, and another vision. It seems to be almost sort of circular in design, and the runes sort of shine that immediately gets your attention, before eventually the vision begins to shift once more. And you watch as those same individuals, they seem to be chased by a large beast. They seem to be running for their lives, but the creatures give chase before eventually they reside in ruins. The vision shifts again, and you see 3 of their bodies unconscious, while 3 others are trying to revive them, to save them. Ingot, you begin to hear something in your head once more. Find help, survive together, strong like a mountain. Before it eventually fades, the omen stops, and Ingot, you watch as the red triangle appears and floats back onto the palm of your hand. That said, as this begins to happen, that is about the last thing you see before eventually you're knocked out. You are tired to all hell. You begin to fade and back to a little bit of unconsciousness as you begin to go earthbound. That said, Limbit, are you still here? Or did you come back? Still go. Oh, there you go. There you go. That said, Myra, eventually, after about an hour passes, you awaken, and you see the rest of your companions scattered about. None of them seem to be awake. The mushroom over there seems to be, or their legs seem to be embedded into the ground at this moment. That said, Myra, what would you like to do?
I can click the long rest button, right?
Yes, you can.
Okay. I'm going to begin walking off in about this direction until I'm about out of eye shot for a minute. If anyone's watching, they'll see me
No one's
dripping
watching.
some kind of-
Maybe Navro.
I could
Maybe.
kind of an eye over, like, huh? What's going on?
Yeah.
Movement from Myra? Insane.
Really. I'm gonna move into that direction. If they can spot it, I'll be dripping from the seams a black ichor as I go behind the trees, a good distance away, and begin clawing my way out of this metal armor.
And as you begin to do so, you see as bits and pieces are slowly sort of seeping in, but they also seem to be kind of tearing from your body as well. That said, were you trying to say something, Navro?
I just watch silently, and as this is going on, would I be near enough to like the end of the watch that I could go over and I'm not like taking away from my long rest?
Nah, you would be taking away from your long rest at this point, because remember you kept watch, like you were actually active and up for a majority of it last time.
Then I kind of like just keep looking. The black ichor, it's not like, you know, I don't recognize it, do I?
Nah.
No. Well, maybe. I don't know exactly.
I would say this. Myra, it is not black. It is, in fact, a similar coloring from what you saw before, of blues, greens, and purples, and that sort of astral light once more. And
Okay.
that said, Navra, that does look familiar.
That does look very familiar. I look at myself, I look over, and... Okay. I can't move, but I'm watching a bit intently now. Still trying to kind of keep rest.
Alright. Myra, is there anything else you were doing?
About halfway, when I get about halfway off my armor, I'm expecting this to be a very painful process. I'm just gonna make the most horrific noises possible. These fuckers kept me up for so long.
Y'all are getting the worst fucking sleep of your goddamn life. Jesus. Alright.
Use your inside screams, please.
Alright,
I was
honestly,
trying
You
to
tear
keep
off
the
armor,
I might
you're
need
prison
to-
in.
honestly, I might need to start making some constitutions checks or whatever to see if you guys getting actually a full night's rest, my god. But, that being said, Myra...
I'll try to keep it to a minimum. If anyone is listening, though, they can hear it.
Yeah. That being said, Myra, as you... or as this begins to happen, bits of the sort of armor begin to almost rip themselves free and off. You watch as more and more of the sort of astral light begins to spill out onto the ground, and as it does, you scream out in pain and agony, trying your hardest to sort of kind of fight back the sort of pain. However, it's not really enough. As you begin to continue, more and more bits of pieces begin to drop onto the ground. And eventually, it's just sort of a shell, or almost you're rendered as just a walking shell of sort of flesh and bone. As it begins to happen, bits of your sort of arms are almost completely deteriorated. There's nothing but almost bones in some area that's haphazardly sort of strung together. Bits of flesh here now and again, but for the most part it seems to be that bits of it is sort of almost conjoined by this astral light, keeping it barely together, keeping it barely alive. As it happens, eventually you watch as the astral light begins to sort of manifest and change coloring to that of a strange sort of almost deer-like mask over you. As it begins to do so, you see as it begins to sort of coagulate, begin to conform to almost like antlers of the sorts. Ever strange, not really making much sense of it. You feel as it begins to sort of almost balance between both of your head, or both sides of your head, protruding out of your forehead specifically. And eventually, the pain subsides for now. And as
I do
that
have
happens,
the bottom part, correct?
you do.
Or am I just standing there with... Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't standing there, actually.
And that being said, can I show the art now?
As I start walking back to camp.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna look at Nabro, and this is the exact thing I do while I walk back.
Did it show up on your screen? Because it didn't show up on mine.
I'm showing up right now.
Alright, I got you.
Oh no! Holy shit!
Alright, I will try it one more time.
Oh no, it's working for me now.
There it is. It wasn't working for me.
Oh.
Here we go.
Oh.
This is what Myra looks like at this moment.
Oh, God.
boy.
You spooky bitch.
Oh,
I
goodness.
fucking love it. But damn, you creepy.
Special shout out to Finn. He drew this.
Ayo.
Go Commissioner.
You get spoilers right off the bat, but whatever.
Alright. That said, you
I did
eventually...
not see anything.
That said, Myra, you eventually make your way back to the area. What do you say? What do you do?
After putting my finger to my lips and slowly walking over in his direction, I'm gonna go, flee.
Flee?
Just say sleep in like a dulcet tone.
Am I able to retain this rest? Would I be able to talk?
It's
like
4 hours of inactivity.
a couple of sentences,
complete.
but not really. It's like, yeah, it's like a couple of sentences, but not much.
I just look over and... This is really you?
I'm a nod.
I like this one better. And I go back into inactivity.
As you do. Myra.
Who else is on watch? Wait a minute.
No one.
I have to go for a second. Oh, I propped myself up for watch then.
Easy
knowing
enough.
that no one else is awake.
As you begin to do so, you would have seen as Myra's sort of, I'll make sure, yep. The dot on your hand, specifically the black one, it definitely seems to be sort of writhing with shadows, almost in unison. As Navro, you look towards yours and you kind of feel as it's kind of, sort of moving and activating for a moment.
Oh, it went through my armor and onto my hands.
Yep.
Ooh.
Navro. As you are kind of just sort of sitting there, waiting and sort of looking towards it, you hear a response. Oh boy. I'm going to DM it to you. Oh boy. From what you can tell, it definitely seems like... Actually, never mind. I can't even say that. Oh boy. Alicia. Where you at? That said, you can respond if you want to. The
do I
choice is
respond
yours.
out loud, or do
If
I...
you want to,
like,
you can choose. Like, Pete, you get to choose.
I'll just sit there.
One thing to note, it doesn't sound like the voices that you heard before of the sort of join us over and over again. It doesn't sound like that in the least bit.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I look around and there's no one around.
No.
I look to Myra, and like stare a little intently.
The deer skull will look back at him.
I look around, and I go back into my inactivity.
All right. That said,
Do I need a perception check?
yeah, perception check for me.
Yep, saw that one coming.
9. Yeah, you believe yourself is on watch and all that. That said, lucky enough, your watch goes by uneventful. That said, who are you waking for the third and final watch?
I'm awaking no one as I continue my watch.
Zephyr, I'm not sure if the DM would allow, but Zephyr would probably wake up as an instinct.
Make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
He said
yeah.
he'd be up, so he was already preparing for it.
Well, I'm conscious anyway, so if I have enough rest, I can just I know when to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just
Okay,
go.
then
So.
would you wake me up?
Of course. I kind of pop out from my inactivity, stretch a little, and then just with my elbow, pop, Zephyr in like in the tummy.
Oh.
Wake up, bear.
You need to work on your. And you'll just is Spike still leaning on me? Yeah, you'll kind of like just gently lay her back and just like next to Amethyst, next to the warmth. Maybe a log underneath. But you really need to work on your wake up calls. But thank you.
I woke up just fine.
Do you even go to sleep?
Not quite. I just have to sit down, take 5.
Does Zephyr see this? Does Zephyr see
Oh
Myra?
yeah, no, dude, the candles are lit.
If you'll just point towards Myra.
Relax. It's.
And for the first time, I will say my name. Myra.
Oh shit.
Please tell me we didn't pick up another straggler in our sleep.
No. Same one. I stand up and kind of like dusting the snow off. Take my hand out and formal introductions being made. An afro.
Just
With
stare
a
at the
hand
hand. I know what happens if I touch hands. I'm not gonna reach it.
Yes, they're learning.
I check to see which hand I did it on. I'm gonna do it with my non-star hand,
There you go.
and I'll.
I will then shake
both-
with the non-black hand, whatever that one is.
That one has
Are
a
both
golden dot on
hands-
it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna.
Wait, is that my
Like-
skeletal hand? I
Yeah.
think that's my skeleton hand. I shake his hand.
It doesn't matter. You
Chin
have
on the
Go ahead.
stroking the chin.
Maybe
gonna-
do your elbows. Do your elbows. Or fist
I'm just
bump.
gonna.
The skeleton hand does work. Just looks weird.
gonna like as you're sitting down, I'm just gonna go up and like pat you on the head slightly. It's good to finally meet
Hey,
the
thank you,
real
Graviel, for the raid. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much.
Does Zephyr know that this is thorny?
That it's thorny?
I called him Thorny because that's Myra.
Yeah, he didn't have a name. So.
Gotcha.
Yes.
I mean, Navro's saying it, so, I mean... From what you can tell from the general mannerisms, I mean... Granted, you guys are a lot... Like, this is a fuck... You guys are really, really weird. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, but... Myra has a little bit of an aura that's like... Yeah, that's Myra.
I'm going to do a quick divine sense.
Sure thing. Same thing as before.
Okay, nothing changed.
Wait, I still have a bit of celestial.
Now, granted, say that again.
I still have a bit of celestial.
No, not anymore.
Okay, because I thought that was the astrolite, and I was just making sure.
Zap into your armor.
Not off to the forest. Say freedom.
Well, hope you don't regret it. Where was it?
I'm not gonna respond to him.
Look, we can't go waste the materials, okay? Not bad armor.
I don't think there's any materials left, is there?
Yeah, there's still 4 left. Oops, I didn't mark the thing down.
No, I meant of my armor.
Oh, yeah, like the scrap metal and all that stuff. Yeah, it's just there.
Oh.
I'll go and
I mean,
find
it was bad iron at that point. It's old.
Yeah, it's not really usable.
Oh.
No, with that attitude.
All right, fine. No, I'm kidding.
just get some steel wool to it. It'll take the rust off.
How how there's still like metal left to it, right?
Yeah, like for the armor, yeah.
Yeah, it's not just all rusted away. It's not all oxidized.
I will say, like, Myra's armor is fucked up. Like, not only, like, it's barely, like, you question how even it was functionable and, like, to begin with, right? Or how it was even, like, keeping itself together. Definitely probably not by just expert craftsmanship for sure. That is definitely strange. But, again, you see as... Or here, I'll tell you what, are you actually, like, looking at it? Like...
I'm gonna go look at it, yeah.
I'd already drag it back to camp if I found it.
Alright, those looking, like, really looking at it, like, looking into it, make an investigation check for me.
As soon as I see it, I'm gonna hiss and slide away a little farther.
Investigation, you said?
Yep, investigation. You do watch as Myra does begin to sort of back off, as you guys are sort of looking at it. With an 18 and 17, you see as, besides, like, general, like, just wear and tear into... Well, actually... No, it wouldn't be there. Never mind. So, what you see is, you look at the armor and it doesn't seem to have any sort of, how do I say it? Marks or, like, sort of dings in it coming from, like, a weapon. Like, no sort of, I don't know the actual correct term, but slash marks, we'll go with that for now. In the bits of armor. Nothing like that. No sort of bits of bludgeoning either. However, what you do see, it seems to be almost completely rusted over. And another thing that you notice, Zephyr, you especially with an 18, you see as there is a sort of almost burn mark, kind of directly on the sort of metal pieces of the armor, kind of where the helmet is, or the helmet was.
Because I don't use it often, I'm going to use a quick divine sense.
Sure thing.
Is that the part of celestial? That's my question.
No.
That would have been cool.
But... oh boy.
Is there any celestial among
Zephyr, make an intelligence check for me.
Yeah.
This has to be separate from... Nah, I need it specifically from Zephyr. It has to be separate from the investigation check, though. Good boy. Alright. 17, from what you can tell, this isn't like a mark caused from a sort of... Maybe just like something like burning it or anything like that. Something struck this, this part of the armor. Maybe. Potentially. It's up there, it's a possibility. Maybe lightning.
Oh. I'll keep quiet about it for now.
I'm going to I'm gonna go over next to this like small token vial, and I'm gonna kind of motion that I'm gonna touch the armor, and kind of nod slightly to Zephyr, like, okay.
I'd say, well, I've already done it, but that's Myra. I'm not stopping you.
Am I able to take all the armor pieces off you?
I'm going to want to use them as long as you give them back. Got the plan.
I'll see what I can do with these. And I take the helmet and kind of just waving my hand over it, I'm going to prestidigitate and see. Before I do, is there anything in particular about the rust and the filth that's collected on it? Like anything that would be, like, not just, wear and tear, like something more.
Looking at it with your sort of 17 earlier, or from earlier, not really. The main thing that's kind of like off-putting is the fact that there isn't anything.
Okay.
So like you can see the rust, but like the armor itself, it doesn't seem like it's seen battle.
In particular, this isn't magic filth in any way. Like it's just... Oh,
yeah,
okay.
if you're trying to do that, yeah, make an Arcana check while you're at it then.
Oof.
16, not really. If anything, maybe a hint of divine, but not really. It's like, it could be that bit of divine, it could be literally anything from what you know.
Okay. Well, with that, knowledge that there's not much to get from the rust, I'm going to try and prestidigitate and try and clean up the armor as much as I can. See what it looked like back in its prime state. As close as I can get.
As you try to cast prestidigitation to clean it, it does not clean.
Just nothing happens?
Nothing happens. Not even a little bit.
Navarro's eyes widen, and he drops the helmet. Just like his hands are shaking, and this stuff is cursed.
I like the idea. It was just that he couldn't clean something for once.
You need freak or something. You'll kind of take it from the ground.
It
Seen
didn't
them
work.
messing with my helmet. Do I have any memories or any reason why they would be messing with my helmet?
No. Last memory that you remember was, well, actually not even sure if that's a memory. That's more of a vision of the events that you have, or that you sort of experience, like almost feeling as if you were chained or something.
He's going quickly look around through the materials that we have and to the trees, try and find a long kind, strong staff piece of wood, and then he's gonna jumble around with all of the things we have now, and during the short rest, could I try and build a glaive?
Glaive.
My armor?
Primarily, yeah, out of your armor, if possible, if I can use it.
Let us see. To the mechanics.
And hopefully carpenter's tools will help a little bit on the wooden side.
Alright, so for the crafting, do you have smith's tools? You have carpenter's tools? Yeah, you need smith's tools for that. Alright. So the good news is you could... Well, hold on, let me make sure. Da-da-da, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So the good news is you can still make it. I have two bad news, though. One, because you don't have, smith's tools or anything like that to, make weapons in general. The price will be a lot higher. The other bad news is, to make a weapon without any sort of materials or without any tools like that itself, it will take a majority of your sort of watch, so you will be distracted. and it will take 5 materials to make.
Is it worth it, guys?
To you. What's your
Up to
thing?
you. Yeah.
I'm hoping for early heavy weapon, and
I'm gonna-
with reach if possible.
It's probably not going to be heavy. It's most likely going to be makeshift.
Well,
No,
glaive is
it'll be a
heavy.
glaive. It'll be a full-on glaive and all that.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
You must be using
And
that
like
chest piece.
that's why I'm going to just heavy two-handed weapons.
I'm gonna take a section of this and I'm gonna like knock on it a bit and like see like how, like this, is it brittle? Does me knocking on it have any effect?
No, not really. You just see as the mark just begins to sort of like almost hum. That's about it. But I mean, it kind of always does that.
Okay, would there be any bits that are like sharp? Because
My
he was
helmet?
quite a thorn. He was very thorny from the picture. Like even his shoulder guards.
Oh, wait, hold on. I need to clarify something because I just pieced together exactly what you're trying to do. Are you trying to use specifically the materials from Myra's armor to make this glaive? Or are you just using the materials that you have? Like, because you have a lot of materials.
If I can use the material from Myra's armor, then yes, because it's already sharpened.
Yeah. If you're trying to do that, you would notice quickly they don't budge or move or change at all. They do not become malleable or anything of the sorts.
I'm not really thinking malleable. Like, stick 2 shoulder guards together, like sideways on a stick, and with the spikes pointing out, it's kind of like a
I actually
haphazard.
trying to like sort of tape it on, or not tape it, but you know what I mean. Sort of
Yeah.
lodge it into the thing. Yeah, that sort of thing you could probably do. But granted, it wouldn't really like change the amount of material uses that you would have. It would still cost 5 materials, so. The question is, do you want to use Myra's sort of armor to do it and have less of it? Or do you want to have, or use the materials that you have and not be able to use it for much of anything else?
But he's asked Myra what she wants to do with her armor.
Yeah.
Because you guys, yeah, Myra, you would see as they're just
Yeah.
literally like, oh, huh, that's nice. Let me just take that armor that you were in and just start using it in front of you. Like,
Zephyr will give a look over and kind of like, is it okay kind of look.
He's gonna shake her head no.
Fine.
Right
Why?
now,
say that again a little bit.
right now she doesn't really want to see it. Like, even her allies use it. Would I, in particular, would I know? No, I don't think never mind.
I kind of
I'm gonna start collecting pieces of it, putting it in a pile real quick though.
Okay.
go over
I'll,
to Myra for a second. Would you prefer if we threw these pieces away? There's a lot of metal in the world. We could always get a different few sheets.
And I know it was a prison, right?
Yeah.
And I'm going to look at them, and as
Well,
I
hold
lay it
on,
out,
hold on, real quick. Clarify that one more time.
like I knew I wasn't in there willingly. Or at
you're
the very
not
least,
sure.
I couldn't escape willingly.
You couldn't escape or whatever. Again, sort of the same sort of sensation that you felt when you were having that vision as well. But you're not entirely sure whether, I mean, because again, you just don't remember. I mean, you could probably assume that it wasn't willing, but I mean, again, you don't really know.
Looking over, can I just piece it out as it would seem on the ground, like as if someone were lying down? Like what they do with anatomy skeletons, like piece it out and lay it out in the way anatomically.
Sure.
Just say one word, trap.
You were entombed in this. And it would seem for a while. I take the... Well, I kind of brush my hand against one piece. Do you know if it was made for this purpose alone? It seems so.
Alright.
Seth, you good?
Real quick, everybody make a perception check.
Yeah, I'm just tired as fuck. It's 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Oh.
Remember, it's 6 a.m. for over there.
What are we doing?
Hey, putting this together. would
Everybody
take
make a
little bit.
perception check for me. Who's
Okay.
awake?
Am I? Okay.
Alright. 14, 15, and 15. Okay. For those of you, yeah, 15 and higher. Zephyr and Navro, you would see something off in the distance. And it seems to be kind of approaching, but not necessarily an individual. It just seems to be that kind of a mist is sort of forming. It's getting closer.
A mist. What color is it? Like gray?
Just like
Yes.
gray, yeah.
How far away?
Couple hundred feet. About 400. It's just slowly approaching.
Zephyr's gonna keep an eye on it, kind of like getting materials together.
Easy enough.
I look over and just make note of it, and then turn back to Myra. While I'm doing so, I'm gonna take out my spell book, and I'm going to start rearranging my spells, my active spells. Also, we've taken a long, like, this is the long rest I have, right? I've taken it now, haven't I?
You probably gotta wait a little bit longer because you've been doing a lot of stuff, casting spells and whatnot throughout the watches, so you're probably gonna need a little bit longer.
Okay.
How long rested?
I mean, you don't get it until the end of the long rest, so the longer you guys take, the longer it will be until everybody actually gets their long rest.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
just
Turn to them and say, sleep.
I'm gonna go back to the little spot where Zephyr and I were in an acquaintance's embrace, and if you figure out anything more about this, you tell us. No secrets.
I'll nod.
Thank you. And it's good to have you speaking. And just
As I said, nothing.
Alright. That said...
Oh, well, no, I'm still on watch. Never mind.
Yeah. That said... Zephyr... Sort of like gazing around. It is definitely... This mist definitely is approaching even closer at this point. It's only roughly about 150 feet out.
Is it unnatural?
For what you can tell, it just seems like mist.
Hey, see this
Would
at
I-
this point?
Definitely gonna probably obscure some vision, for sure.
Am I able to see this mist at this point if it's only 150 feet away?
Nah. Not your perception check from earlier. And they never pointed it out.
And what direction?
This direction over here.
Okay. In which case, he'll go over here so he can retreat into this section if he needs to. But if I may, I am going to use some metal, craft it into like an axe head, get my spear and try and lodge it in to create the glaive. So the staff as the handle and end point. Because the halberd is just a spear with an axe on it. Kind of.
It is.
That being said, I need you to make a survival check for me real quick.
Yeah, survival.
And the last
Oh,
bit of resources. 4.
Myra, do you want to help me? Myra.
You can't do it after the roll.
Oh.
Myra's just picking up the helmet and staring into it, not even focused on the surroundings.
Before, I will say, by the way that I was trying to describe it, it was like making the axe head first, and then sticking it onto the spear, but seeing if the axe head is going to be usable.
Yeah. You try again, and also it would be with, or no, not the disadvantage, you're not exhausted, but you would be, as you're like sort of trying to sort of make it and craft it, it seems to be that you're kind of eyeing off and just trying to make sure everything's okay, and it kind of distracts you for a brief moment. But one thing that begins to throw you off is that you look further past towards the mist, and you see as something strange definitely is happening at this point. You look over and you see as multiple trees are beginning to sort of crystallize, freezing over like ice. You look over further past it and you see the ground itself, the animals, everything is sort of being consumed by this mist, as it's freezing everything, one by one. That being said, you look or you watch as it is almost rapidly approaching. At this point, it's almost directly to you. I'm gonna start moving it onto on this little map over here. But that being said, as you watch as the trees, the ground, the sort of animals, if there were any, becoming frozen completely over, what are you doing?
From this angle, do I notice if the backs of the trees or the backs of the rocks are getting frozen as well? Or is there some sort of like shelter or shadow in a sense?
From what do you? I don't understand what you mean by that.
So if it's coming from this direction, and there's a rock here, if it goes over that rock, does it get the back of it or glide over?
Yes, it does.
It gets the back of it. Okay, he's going to wake people or look towards Myra first. Kind of worried in his eyes. I think we better wake these people up.
Navro's going to like just with his staff, just like poke Spike.
Ah!
Everyone up! We need to get moving.
What? What's going on?
Don't question it.
Okay.
Let's get into moving. We need to find somewhere as shelter.
Let's get
You
back
see
to the
at this
mine.
point, it's only about roughly, it's getting close to the point where all of this area over here has completely frozen over, and it is slowly moving closer and closer towards you all.
How fast is slowly?
Rapidly, I should say, actually.
Okay, slowly is not rapidly.
Rapidly in the sense of, it's a massive sort of thing, and it's approaching. It's not like making any sudden movements. It's a gradual process, but it's a very fast one at that.
Okay. Are we
I'm
able
gonna
to
grab-
outrun it?
Myra's gonna scoop up her armor and then dart off in the direction of the mine with a plane in mind. Hopefully it works out.
Boy.
I'm gonna grab Amethyst just like under my arm and start jogging.
All right.
Yes.
Seth is away right now, so I'm not sure what we say about him.
Zephyr, will you just grab the ingot?
I probably would. Yeah.
He is embedded into the ground at the moment.
I will pluck him from the ground.
Oh boy. Oh god. Alright. That being said, Zephyr, as you are trying to rip Ingot from the ground at the moment as he is earthbound, make an athletics check for me. Or actually, no, this is just a straight strength check. Straight strength. 19? Oh god, this is gonna hurt. So, at this point, I would assume Ingot would probably start screaming in pain as you are literally tearing his legs off at this moment in time.
Okay, he'll let go as soon as he starts screaming, or even wincing. Hey, wake up, you fucker! You gotta get moving.
How through taking Ingot out, how how out of the ground is Ingus? Like still firmly rooted in?
He is rooted in. It's an intricate process, but you see as he is literally connected to the ground itself. Bits of roots and bits of the dirt are actually embedded into towards his feet at the moment. He almost looks like an actual mushroom stalk at this point.
We need to leave him behind. We can't get caught in this.
That being said, at this point the mist
Oh,
is
he's
almost.
back. Seth. Please,
That being said, the
run
mist is
with us.
almost like towards this rock right here. It's oh boy.
Didn't you say it made things crystallize?
Yes, it did. This entire portion of the
Ingots-
area is completely ice.
Would I even wake up as Earth, considering I'm Earthbound?
If you want to, they like sort of like trying to shake you awake. You can choose to get out of it, or you can choose to stay.
I mean, let me quickly have a quick read of what Earthbound says. Just a sec.
Oh boy. Well,
In the meantime, Zephyr's gonna run.
this is a sort of quick thing. That being said, as the mist is at this point, you see as the cliff itself is being frozen over before you. Zephyr, you begin to run. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Navro looks back at Ingus and just, little liability, and I start like running to kind of keep up with Zephyr.
All right. That
I
said,
just stay asleep.
all right. As you begin to do so, oh, go ahead.
Because I'm asleep, Earthbound, I actually talk to the plants and I ask them to bring me shinies.
Oh boy.
Oh, they're bringing you something.
You begin
Well, it's the
to
kind of
hear
thing.
sort of voices, but you don't really, or like bits of like, oh boy. It's kind of like voices, but in a language you kind of don't really understand, but you do hear as they slowly begin to die off one by one. That said, Ingot remains, and you look and see as Ingot completely freezes over, solid like ice.
Woohoo!
At this
Like
point,
are there any life signatures going on? Like anything we can tell?
nope. Amethyst and Spike, what are you guys doing? The mist is like a foot away from you at this moment in time.
I'm sprinting. I'm
Alright.
running as fast as I possibly can to get out of here and try to get to the mine to get cover.
That being said, you guys begin to dash forth as far as you possibly can. I need each and every single one of you who is actually running make athletics check with disadvantage if you are exhausted. There you go.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh my
Nice.
god, a nat 20 and a nat 1. Jesus. I hate to see that one.
-1.
Oh man.
First negative roll, baby.
16, 20, 13.
Runs
Myra,
backwards.
I need you to make another athletics check because the disadvantage
I
from
got full
exhaustion.
rest.
Oh, that's right. You're good. Yeah, you're good.
I didn't get a full rest, right?
No, not yet.
I just realized now that
Did
natural
Navro
20 was fine.
get a full rest though?
I didn't. Even though I
No,
rested.
he only got 3 hours.
Yeah, he was doing a lot of stuff throughout the entire night. Oh boy, casting spells, investigating over stuff, not really motionless. That said, he just needed a couple more minutes. That said, Navro, as you begin to dash forward, you guys all watch as you're continuing throughout the snow, trying to push forward to somewhere safe away from the mist. You see as it begins to almost rapidly approach further and closer and closer towards you. And Navro, or as you're sprinting, you're not paying attention, you trip over a sort of branch off to the side, or another root that seems to be protruding out of the ground. And as it does, you fall there prone, and you look towards the mist as it begins to wash slowly over your form.
Am I able to just start? How many actions do I have? One even?
You can certainly try to do one thing. What you got for me, buddy?
It's right behind me, right?
Yeah. Granted, he's behind everybody. He's on the ground.
I'm gonna try and like firebolt, or I am freezing.
Yeah.
Can I grab his hand? I just begin pulling him along.
If you want to.
Just rip his legs off.
It happens.
Do you want
Leave him
to?
frozen to the ground. Yes. I do want to
Alright.
grab him if he's not completely frozen by the time I reach for him.
That being said, Myra begins to sort of stick back and go towards Navarro as he falls down to the ground. Navarro, at this point, when the mist is almost, or it's about inches away from your foot, getting ready to freeze it over like the rest of the land, the trees, and more. What are you doing? Quick things. Let's go.
I'm gonna like firebolt wherever like the ice is strongest.
All right. You see as it begins to form over, or kind of like hitting the ground or hitting yourself with the firebolt. Which one?
Hitting myself.
All right. You see
Like
as it
where it's
begins
about to hit.
Gotcha. So where it's about to hit, you firebolt directly towards that area as it's going towards your foot, and you watch as it freezes over entirely. Oh boy. You shoot the flames towards it, and as you do, you're trying to cast firebolt over and over and over again, trying to melt it. However, as more and more of the mist begins to form around you, you're only one person. And you see as Navarro, starting from the bottom of his torso, begins to freeze upwards as he slowly freezes over. Myra, you looking over towards him, getting ready to try to extend a hand towards him.
No, not just a hand. The whole U-claw, if you can reach it. The whole 5 feet. I'm holding the blade.
That being said, it's not fast enough. You look over and you see as Navarro probably would look over to it, or maybe just focusing on unfreezing himself, and he just sort of stands there, or lays there, completely frozen solid. I would say probably Myra at this point. Oh boy. Shortly
Run
afterwards. Run backwards. I would say probably.
Not even missing a beat. Just start sprinting backwards.
Oh boy. That being said, you try to run backwards about as fast as you possibly can. Not able to cut it. At this point, as you're only only a couple of feet away from Navarro, you watch as the mist begins to almost speed up even further, and it begins to consume your entire form as well. And you watch as Myra begins to freeze over, just like ice.
I'm going to do a quick divine sense while running.
Divine
and a quick
sense.
look behind. Yeah.
Divine sense, the entire area in front of you or behind you, completely divine. An overwhelming sense of it.
Is it the same
More
type
so
as
than
the crystals?
more so than the keeper.
Fuck.
In my wise wisdom, before I completely freeze over, try to fear the storm.
The first time.
Let out one last
What do you
yell as an intimidation.
What do you say?
Oh, no, you play Bloodborne, correct?
I have not, but I know of it.
Okay,
for the raid, appreciate you.
Boss, the first, the cleric beast. I wanted to make the exact same noise, which I tried finding online, by the way. I wanted to soundboard that so bad, but the same noise as the cleric beast and the general direction of wherever this ice came from.
So as you begin to do so, you screech out towards the mist itself before it's immediately met with this sound. Silence. And eventually Myra freezes over. At this point, yeah, between all the exhaustion and whatnot, you guys all rush as fast as you possibly can before Spike, Amethyst, and Zephyr, you look towards it. From what you can tell, it doesn't seem like you have a chance of outrunning this thing.
I'm still running.
Still running?
Yeah.
A bold effort.
Wait, did they hear the silence, or was
Carry
that just
me.
me?
That was only
Carry you
you.
like a fucking football.
As you have him, like, or sort of having like a sort of egg, sort of cupping them like a football, you rush through as far as you possibly can. And Zephyr, Or you look probably towards Zephyr, sort of staring off towards the mist. And you see as Zephyr freezes over. That said, Spike, as you keep on going, make another athletics check for me. Same thing, same rules apply.
Come on, baby.
9. That being said, as you're trying to go forth faster and faster and faster, Spike, with all that you possibly can, making sure that Amethyst is safe. It's not fast enough. Spike, as you begin to freeze over, you specifically begin to see in this sort of strange mist, you see a figure traversing it, staggering, weakened as they approach towards you. It seems to be a visage, maybe, or is it? You see as they're sort of staggering about throughout the snow, throughout the mist, and they seem to have a face of an owl, massive in size. They seem to almost be having a hand or reaching out towards you. Their aura is cold. And you just hear, oh boy. Well, you hear this. One moment, please.
One.
Kill Pedro.
What
Kill Pedro.
did you do? Where did you go? Why did you run? Before her form begins to course with this sort of astral light, her eyes begin to shine with a blue, green, and a purple. Before she begins to stop and look over towards the likes of Navarro and just says, "You." Her voice different as it's taken over by something. And you watch as this astral light begins to course over Navarro, freezing over his entire soul.
Am I conscious?
No. In this moment in time, you are not.
Okay.
As this astral light begins to freeze over your entire soul, eventually, it fades into darkness. Oh boy. As this happens, oh goodness. This is what you guys see. One moment. And you look about, and as you're sort of surrounded by almost nothing but sort of shadows, expecting something, anything, you eventually begin to see as bits of sort of stars begin to form amongst the area, almost having this sort of strange coloring as what you saw previously, before they all begin to sort of cling to one another, begin to solidify. As this happens, you sort of stare at this area, this place, for what feels like hours and hours and hours. Spike, you remember kind of this same sort of sensation of sort of traversing through almost nothingness. Nothing but just darkness and maybe stars like these. Before, eventually, after this moment in time, you kind of just give up, just sort of waiting there for anything, anyone, a sign, something. Oh boy. Before, you watch as this strange mist begins to form again. And at this point, it begins to change kind of to a blue, solidifying into a sort of almost floor, and then to walls, and then as well to almost stands, and then statues of an ever-coursing blue light, as you all see this. Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, yes?
I've seen this map too many times.
Oh baby.
Oh,
Oh.
God. As you begin to gain consciousness of
Shinies.
yourself,
I'm back. They bound me again. God damn it.
you begin to see as some sort of almost swirling sensation behind you, almost like a portal, begins to slowly close and vanish before you. And you awaken here. What do you all say? And what do you all do?
Am I actually bound again?
Oh, no, that's
Is
your,
there- Am I
that's just your token.
still sleeping?
Okay.
Like-
You
I
gave
just
it
wanted
to
to
me,
make that
remember,
clear.
at the last second.
Okay, I did want to just make that check that because that would have sucked so bad. Imagine getting freed and then just shoved back in.
As we're freed, I look around, and this is like there's like kind of some kind of celestial feeling to this.
Well, it's that and so much more, Navro. You look around you and you see, as there is obviously, or you find yourself in an arena, a stadium, a coliseum of the sorts. And you see it with each of these statues, several individuals. Actually, wait, they don't seem to be recognizable to you, but to everybody else, you see statues of the divine. Each
I
and
recognize
every
them?
single one of them. You wouldn't,
Do I see
or you would,
Kuranos everywhere?
you would, Myra. You do not see Kuranos in every single statue, but you do find Kuranos eventually. You find the likes of Nylia, you see the likes of Heliod, Phonax, and more, all surrounding you. And it seems to be, some of them are having weapons, others seem to have a sort of strange instruments of the sorts. But regardless of what they wield, they all glow this sort of bright blue light. That said, what are you guys doing?
I look
Does
over
this
to the
ordeal wake me up, or am I still like sleeping and earthbound this entire time?
You are awoken.
Damn, did I get a long rest?
Well, I have good news and potentially upsetting news. So, the good news is, you did. The potentially upsetting news is, you have no idea where the fuck you are.
That's
Or how to
fine,
leave.
that's fine, there's shinies. So I can hit the long rest thing then?
Yes you can. As well
What about?
Else.
as everybody else. Oh boy.
We
I
can
look
all.
around, do any of these gods stir emotions like they do to the paladin and his god?
Stir emotions.
Yeah.
You look towards Kuranos, and yes. Familiarity.
Bad emotions? Oh, okay.
I look towards the only god I recognize and point, shiny god.
Sensei, quick question on Foundry.
Yes.
How do I replace out spells that are active and spells that are just like saved in the spell book?
I gotcha. You can do it through D&D Beyond. That's one way. Like, edit your character sheet over there, and then I'll transfer it over. Or you can just straight up tell me which spell you want, and I'll just add it manually. That way's kind of faster, but... Well, no, I think
Well, I
D&D
just-
Beyond's probably the safer one, because it'll be universal, you know?
Okay. I'll just
Yeah,
go
so
on D&D Beyond
edit
then.
your character sheet on there, and then just tell me when you're done.
Sure.
Gotcha.
Is there like a button to press for long rest in
Yeah.
Foundry?
Yeah, if you double
got
click,
you.
it's right next to the character's name, right underneath it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right.
Zephyr will just take a step forwards, almost to the center of the stage.
If you're looking for Karanos, he's, I believe he is over here. Yep.
Do they all have
Now,
their
it's not
weapons
like
drawn
completely
towards us?
accurate to what they look like as the map, 'cause
Yeah.
I ain't got that kind of production value,
Yeah,
but... but,
Do
yeah.
they all
Look,
have
I
their
have-
weapons pointed at us?
Seems to be towards the center.
What is this place?
Which god
I
is the
thought we were
shiniest?
dead.
Wait. The deer head turns towards the three who have not seen her.
What the fuck are you?
Spike.
That they were sleeping.
Inga doesn't
What?
care. You're not like shinier than the gods.
Everyone hush down.
And as he says that, I'm gonna let out another one of those cries from earlier.
You'll draw his sword and look around, or his spear and look around.
Patron, what was that?
It's a match.
Okay then.
In theme. It's cosplay.
You
Oh.
know.
No, God. Jesus,
Okay,
be careful.
Actually, do I have my hammer with me?
Yeah, you do. You have all your
Okay,
things.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought we were dead. What? There was this figure with an owl head, and then everything just went cold.
I have
Are we dead?
so
is this
many
dead?
questions.
And it's about to get
Never,
even more.
whatever it is, get in the center now. Same with you.
I just
Lizard.
rush over.
I'm about to overload your brains. Hey, Spike.
Draw your weapons.
Everybody, Navro, Spike, Ingot, everybody make a perception check. I'm about to add more. Ingot with a 3.
Oh my fucking
Oh, we're not
god.
exhausted
Zephyr
anymore,
with a
right?
6. Myra with a 5. Spike with a 21. Yeah.
We're not
it's all-
exactly exhausted anymore.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
Oh, Inga is not very perceptive today.
Alright. Oh, boy. Hey, Amethyst, you sort of catch this
Yep.
off to the side, because this is the one that's the only one that kind of stands about, or stands out a little bit. You see over here, we'll use this one for now. I believe this is the correct one. Yep. Over here, you see a statue. However, there are 4 other smaller statues beside it as well. This seems to be the statue of Nylia. Spike, immediately as you see this with a natural 20, visions begin to pour into you almost immediately. But they're kind of they're kind of blurry. You're not entirely sure what they mean or what's the connection between them, but you see 4 individuals sort of standing about. Oh, also one thing I need to fact check. There is actually another thing that you see besides that. You do not see 4 statues beside him, you see 5. However, one is completely shattered and broken. But regardless, you see as there are 4 individuals, and they seem to be, or one seems to be completely sort of coated with ice. Another one with sort of what you can probably assume to be fire. Another one being that of kind of having a sort of stone exterior, kind of almost more so than rocks, almost maybe even bits of life sort of imbuing upon it. And a third or a fourth being, well, you're not able to tell with the 4th one. Not close enough to tell, or be able to assume. But with that being said, Spike and Amethyst, as you kind of notice that off to the side, that having your attention, something else begins to gain it. Zephyr, you're definitely one to notice as you were looking out for it before. But you see almost protruding out of the mist a shadow beginning to form and appear. They seem to be just sort of staring there, and they almost have, it's kind of, oh man, it's kind of hard to tell. You see as where their head is, sort of bones or some sort of exterior, maybe antlers similar to Myra, maybe seem to be protruding out of the back of their skull. You see as bits of their flesh is completely deteriorated or torn away, and you can see their entire rib cage. And where their rib cage is, you see as there are several arms as well. Not 2, but instead 4. Their sort of jaw completely sort of shattered and hanging or directly there. And their eyes glow anew. As you see, oh boy, this individual. One moment, please. Alright.
Is our Myra evolving?
Oh,
Dun,
God.
dun,
Not a
dun,
Pokemon.
dun, dun, dun,
Are you
dun.
sure?
Is
This.
my
Oh, God.
Is that? Oh fuck!
Oh god, it's Myra's final
A
form.
challenger is approaching.
That being said, as you begin
Myra,
to
use quick attack.
see this, oh boy,
It's a lot bigger than me.
yes it is.
That's why it's
Actually-
an evolution.
Actually, it should be bigger. My bad. Thank you for reminding me.
Oh no!
Yep, there we go.
Oh,
Alright.
hell yeah.
That being said, as you begin to watch this individual begin to form directly towards you, you see as they have multiple swords and multiple blades about them, sort of protruding and exiting out of their back. And as they rip them from its flesh, you see as they screech. And with that, your souls are shackled once more. And the time for battle begins. I need each and every single one of you to roll for initiative, but before you do so, it's time, my friends, oh god, for your first boss fight. Let's do this. Let's rock and roll.
Wait, this isn't our first.
With my nat 1 to perception, do I not even see this giant thing? Like, do I
You can see
just...
Oh boy. There we go. So, I need to go over a couple of things before we begin. Alright, listen up and listen well. So, I'll turn this down for a brief moment in time. Up until this point, everybody, I've been taking it easy upon you. Now, it's time for you to show me your strength and all the knowledge that you've accumulated to prove yourselves. Now, a couple of things that need to be well, we'll get into that when we get into the traits. So, for those of you who are new to, well, I guess my gaming style, my boss fights and all that stuff, here's how the first phase of it begins to work. Essentially, I am going to list out a couple of traits that you guys need to know before the fight of this, not necessarily this creature, but just in general of the fight in of itself. That information is known to all of you, and you can write it down or whatever, keep it track, but it's just a good or free thing that you guys get to know beforehand. Afterwards, I will go over each and every single trait and explain each of what they mean and answer any and all of your questions. However, afterwards, it'll be up to you all to be able to survive whatever comes next. Alright, so let me explain all the traits of this fight. Okie dokie, where are they? So, for this fight, martial checks are enabled. I'm gonna go over all of the things first, and then I'm gonna explain each and every one of them. So, this fight has the following traits. Martial checks are enabled. Martial clashes are enabled. Tactics is the third trait. Auroraverse is the fourth trait. Arena of the Gods is the fifth trait. Alrighty, let's explain what each and every one of these mean. Martial checks, so you guys have been able to make martial checks because veteran players, just kind of already know what they are. But essentially a martial check is a free check on your turn that you can make to identify and learn something about maybe a creature or the environment or anything in of itself. It's a completely free thing, and so you might as well use it for free information. It is essential, I will say, to being able to win boss fights. Not saying that you have to make it, but you're strongly recommended to do so, or face the consequence of not having any knowledge to you. That said, you've been warned. Second thing, martial clash. So those of you guys who have played in the boss fight before know exactly what a martial clash is, but a martial clash is essentially this. On your turn, as an action, you may do what's called a martial clash. Now, what it essentially is it is a more cinematic focused portion of the fight where you basically use all of the strength that you possibly have against the enemy for a high risk but also high reward sort of maneuver. Imagine it's sort of like if you want to like a sort of thematic sense of what it could possibly be, it could be two individuals where their blades clash and it's a sort of test for strength, two beams clashing and it's a test for strength, yada yada yada, all that other stuff. Now, essentially what it comes down to is a roll-off. The person or the player who enacts the martial clash or whatever, they will need to make the highest attack roll they possibly have. The enemy will do the same. Whoever rolls the highest wins the martial clash. Now, one thing to note, if you fail, depending on the degree of failure, then terrible things can happen to you. Terrible things such as you can maybe instantly go down and unconscious. You can go unconscious and maybe fail immediately a death saving throw. Or maybe you could even, to extreme cases and scenarios, you can lose an arm or a leg or an eye or anything else through the maiming trait. But it's not always that severe. That's just to an extreme. Most of the time you'll probably just take damage. Now, if you succeed, however, you get to seal one of the enemy's abilities. Meaning, you can pick an ability of the enemy and they can no longer use it throughout the entire fight. That said, it's a high risk, high reward thing. So, sometimes it will be essential. Not all the time though. Any questions on martial checks or martial clashes before I go over the next ones?
Are there ever instances where you just straight out can't martial check? Can you even do it when you're unconscious?
You can't do it while you're unconscious. You have to be actually conscious.
Okay.
And it does take a full-on turn, if I remember correctly.
No, martial checks are free. Martial clashes are an action.
Oh wait, no, sorry. Martial classes, yeah.
Martial clashes take one action.
Okay.
Alright. That said, there are no more questions for that. Alright, tactics. Pretty simple and straightforward. On the beginnings of your round, you guys will have 1 minute to discuss tactics and just like strategize what you guys want to do, formulate plans, all that good stuff. Afterwards, tactics are done. You play the game as usual, and obviously strategizing or whatever is brought to a minimum, or planning ahead or whatever is brought to a minimum because you already had a minute to prepare and strategize between one another before the round. And on top of that, you've also had up until your turn to figure out what you're gonna do. So make sure you're on the ball with that. Simple enough. And then there is Auroraverse. Well, then there is Auroraverse, this trait. Finn, you may be familiar with this one, possibly. Alright. Auroraverse means the following. It's kind of broad or simple and a little bit vague, but all the other groups across all the campaigns of Voden can affect this fight. Oh boy. That meaning, they can either assist or they can hinder. Most likely assist in this case and scenario. And that doesn't mean they're gonna come in like Avenger style and help you. They can do things in their campaign to assist you guys and give boons and rewards to help you out with this. Oh boy. And then there's the final one. Arena of the Gods. This is the big one. Alright, the Ascent, it's all up to you now. If you guys win this fight, all Soulbound groups level up to level 2.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh, now you
These
have
are
my
good.
attention.
No pressure.
Oh boy. But
do I
if
get
you
a
die,
shiny?
well, you know exactly what happens.
Can we win this fight?
We get a new
die?
character.
Boy.
I just made my art. I hope to God.
I know. It wasn't. Yeah.
That
Yeah,
said,
hopefully that
God.
money wasn't wasted.
oh boy. Navro, we're going to have to speak afterwards, but that will be after the session. Anywho, that said, is there any questions about anything at all before we begin?
Is this a fight we're allowed to actually win?
If you're not weak.
We're level 1.
And
Oh, God.
I
You
have
know,
a
that's
19
fair.
You got this, you
AC.
got this.
I'm strong.
oh wait, hold on.
Yeah,
Even
come
the
back later,
smallest
you know.
Hold on, I gotta
man.
make sure this thing is actually correct. Yeah, that's okay, perfect. Alright.
No, it's a lot weaker.
Nope, just checking for 13,000 AC glitch. There we go. No, that's an actual thing. I don't know if this group has gone through it, but yeah.
Come on.
Oh, we have.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, alright, yeah.
It was on the rabbit. It
Oh.
was the invincible rabbit.
Yeah, that's right. Alright, well. Or to make sure and confirm, everybody has hit their long rest button, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Alright, to go over quickly with chat. Myra, you have received a Auroran health potion from Sean of the Valley of Dreams campaign. You have also received, or Navro, you have received an inspiration point
Nice.
from Max Fish from Secrets in the Sands.
Thank you.
Oh boy, here we go. That said, everybody's rolled for initiative. Spike, I need you to roll for initiative for me. Look in
Oh
the
shit, sorry.
You're good.
This is all you, pal. Zephyr. This is definitely undead.
He doesn't get shit at level
Dude,
1.
I don't have divine smite.
I was gonna say
I'm
he's
level
level 1
1.
paladin.
Oh boy.
He's got the belief in his god. That's about it.
Look,
Okay,
I
this
got
is-
bless. I
Rolling
give you
for
bless.
initiative. That is unfortunate. One's
this
gonna
is
go
all
before you.
Ingot.
A second one's gonna go before
Hey.
you. And
Oh,
we'll see
distracted
how
by
fast the
Amelia.
Bone Drinker goes. The Bone Drinker goes a little bit after you guys. Alright.
Bone drinker?
That's a fucking name.
Yep.
I'm stealing that name because that's badass, but fuck you.
I love the bone drinker.
It's like their mom told them to drink milk, but instead of drinking milk, they drank bones because
went
the bones
straight-
had the milk.
I was
They
gonna,
went straight for that calcium.
I was gonna say, I think this was the name of my ex-girlfriend at one point. You know.
What the hell? Alright.
Kinky.
Yeah, is there something else?
This is all Ingot here. He's got
Okay.
the highest armor class.
Yeah.
Just exist at it really aggressively.
Okay.
Get your jokes out of the way. That being said, alright. Confirming, I need everybody to lock in. Oh wait, Navro, you changed your spells, correct?
I've changed my spells on D&D Beyond.
Alright, I'm gonna import.
So the only identify should be just the only one that I can't use right now. I think.
I will. I'm importing him over.
I like this music. Nice choice.
Yeah.
Here we fucking go.
All right,
Ingot
boyos.
just wants
All
the
right,
shinies,
I need everybody to
goddamn.
confirm. Ingot, are you ready for the battle, or do you still need time?
I'm ready.
All right, Amethyst, what about you?
Fucking yeah.
All right, Spike, what about you?
Fucking do it.
All right, Navro, you.
I consent to dying.
All right, let's do this. Zephyr.
Oh wait.
A natural one for initiative.
I don't consent. No.
Can I phone a friend real quick?
You can. Who would you like to phone in?
I'm just gonna phone in Zivrin real
Yeah.
quick. I think he just needs to like smite the shit out of this man.
All right, I got you. Hold on. I got you, buddy. No. Hold on. All right, here you go. Just for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh man. Good times. That being said, Myra, what about you?
Why was he barely injured?
They went through some shit.
I just got this. I'm gonna be so mad if I die.
Look, man, a lot of things happened at the end. I got bitch slapped several times. It's okay. He
Not
still
actually
has over
bad.
200 health. It's whatever.
Oh boy.
Dude, if we hit this thing and it turns out to have like 500 health, I'm out. I'm gonna climb the arena walls and jump out of here.
Just fucking leave.
That being said, with your soul shackled and the time for battle being now, We begin in initiative. However, you guys have 1 minute to discuss tactics. Oh wait, where's my phone to get the timer out? All right. You guys have until the timer runs out on my phone to discuss tactics, strategize, and everything in between. All right, timer's beginning.
Okay.
I exist at it.
Can we please get
I'm gonna go and run as far as I can back. That's my plan. I have ranged spells. I can do whatever.
Yeah. Can we please get martial classes to check AC
No, we need martial
and
checks, not
reach.
classes.
Sorry, martial checks to get reach, AC.
No, I need condition immunities because I need to know if I can make it afraid or not. Because
That's a good one.
I got
That's
cause
a
fear
great
and my form of dread.
Okay, and who?
Oh, sorry. I'm going to use minor image on it. I think it's what it's called, or whatever. And I'm gonna martial check to see if it's like stupid or not. Like if it'll take the bait of some
30
big
seconds
monster.
left.
Okay. Who wants a bless? I'm thinking of giving it to Navro, Myra, because you're the fear base, so attacking and hitting is very good. And I can give it to one more person. This is for attacks.
I'm
And
going
save.
to be existing at it very aggressively.
Alright.
I'll give it to myself, maybe.
Alright, that being said,
I'll give it to
is
Spike.
time.
I'll give it to
Time has
Spike.
gone
You can
off,
keep-
and no more tactics. Alrighty. Wish them luck
Have it?
on stream. Alright.
Alright, boys.
It's up to you.
Concentration.
If that's the case, combat begins. Oh boy.
Baby!
Man, we all got terrible initiative.
Yes, yes, you did.
That one skeleton.
Alright, here we go. It's time to make fucking go. Alright, first up in initiative, the blood skeleton over here is going to immediately oh gosh, I don't think they have anything. Nope, they don't. Alright, they are going to immediately their bones will crack and tear, and as they do, they will immediately turn to the closest person towards them, and they will just full on sprint towards them. Alright, 5, 10, 30 feet. That's about as far as they're going to be able to get. They will use their action to dash and place themselves right here. As they begin to do so, you see as they're almost covered in this strange blood, and they leave a little bit of a blood trail towards or from where they came from. They begin to get ready to swipe out. However, that's all they can do. That is that guy's turn. Next up. The one over up to the side, we'll see if he can do anything. I believe he probably will not. 30 feet, nope, he will not be able to. This individual is going to dash once more and put himself into this location. Zephyr, you watch as from all sides, the blood skeletons begin to approach and get ready to almost tear you limb from limb, and also keeping an eye on Myra, Spike, and Navro. That being said, as this happens, that is their turn. Ingot, you receive initiative. What would you like to do?
I will martial check the bone drinker.
Alrighty, for you, I believe that is a wisdom check with your expertise. Let's go.
So, wisdom ability check.
Rock Nelson's music.
14, alright, that's good to hear. Now, oh boy, Cat, now you have your job cut out for you. I heard you like taking notes. Well, now it's the perfect time to take notes, because now, as Ingot has made a successful martial check, I'm going to list out the abilities of the creature. That being said, well, Ingot, real quick, I guess to specify, are you martial checking the big guy or are you martial checking something else? That should probably be better.
I am martial checking the big guy.
Alright, so yes, I will list out the names of all of the Bone Drinker's abilities. If you, afterwards, I'm sorry, I love that fucking name, dude. Ingot. That being said, afterwards you can choose which ability you want to identify, learning how it functions and more. Alright. The Bone Drinker has the following abilities. Cull the Weak. Life Drain. Bring Forth the Strong. It only has those 3 abilities. Which one would you like to identify?
Bring forth the strong.
Alright. Bring Forth the Strong does this. As a bonus action, the Bone Drinker may summon forth a blood skeleton within 15 feet of him. If the skeleton is killed, The individual who killed them gains 5 HP. Alright, I will copy and paste the description of that ability in the chat, so you guys can just copy and paste it into your notes. I also highly recommend, if you have like a group chat or anything like that, or a text channel, to throw the abilities, like names and all that stuff, and keep track of them in Discord and all that. You guys can sort of figure out how you want to do that, if you will. But I'm just gonna drop this into the Ascent. Bring forth the strong. Alright, there you go. That said, that is your martial check. That information is known to all of you. What would you like to do as your action, bonus action, and movement?
I assume I'm too far away to martial clash the big guy.
Yeah, you are.
How close can I get? I'm just trying to see. I want to run closer, but I'm trying to see how close I can run because there's the blood skeletons in the way.
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh.
I mean, if you're trying to just tank, you can just dash. Like, right to the drinker.
Also, I should note, I mentioned this before, but anything you guys say is assumed, or it's assumed that you guys are saying this in character.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm going to just dash.
Except for tactics, like tactic rounds and all that stuff, that's out of character.
Don't go running too far. Get to the skeletons. Take the weak ones off.
Alright. I'll have plenty of, I should be able to, with 60 feet of movement, just run around the skeleton in front of the bone drinker.
Alright. As you begin to do so, you dash around using your action, and you immediately begin to grab that of your sword and stare up towards the individual. He towers over you entirely, and you see as he has multiple arms getting ready to slice into your flesh and get... That said, that is your action, that is your martial, that is your movement. You want to use anything as a bonus action, or is that your turn?
That is my turn. I stare at it intently.
Alright, good stuff. That said, Navro. You watch as the creature looks down towards Ingot. What would you like to do as you receive initiative?
I'm going to use my martial check to see how fucking stupid this thing is.
Alright, make a martial check for me. I believe for you, that is an intelligence check. Yep, straight intelligence
Straight
check.
intelligence? Fuck's sake, damn it.
Ugh, 7, that is not gonna cut it. That said, you have the rest of your turn.
If I walk away from the skeleton, that'll provoke opportunity, will it?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to disengage first.
Alrighty. Move your token.
So I'm gonna like just duck her down from around the skeleton's like attacks, and I can move through friendlies, can't I?
Yeah, you can move. Well, yeah, it's assumed like they can just move out the way and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to. So that's 5 feet. I'm gonna move all the way over here, and just run as far away from the conflict as possible.
Easy
You
enough.
guys can handle this. And
Alright.
I think that's pretty much everything I can do on my turn.
Alright, that being said, disengaging, you see as the creature begins to try to swipe out towards you, however, you're too fast. You need to back up a little bit, getting a little bit more of a defensive position. That said, if that's your turn, Navro, Amethyst, you receive initiative. What would you like to do?
Okay. So, first thing, I guess, might as well the martial check.
Alright.
Whatever that is for me.
So for you, Miss Rogue, that is a simple wisdom check, and it is just a straight roll.
I'm gonna fail this. I was right.
7, yeah, it's not gonna cut it. That said, what do you got for the rest of your turn?
Okay, so I chose the Oracle thing for the heroic thing, and we're in the arena of the gods. I have no idea what's gonna happen, so I'm just going to oh god, what is that? It's terrifying!
Like, I can't even hear him. What is going on? We can't even hear him, but we can tell with the fear in that man's face. Oh my god.
Thank you, I appreciate it. It was pretty much just, oh god, what is that thing? It's horrifying, and then various screaming noises.
Yeah,
yes,
we
yes.
caught that. That's it. You got anything else for us?
Yeah, I'm just going to literally tuck and dive underneath the shield over here and hide.
Alright, that's it, using your action to hide. Alright, you dive underneath the shield,
Wait,
make a
is that an
stealth
actual
check.
shield?
Yeah, it's an
I
actual
don't know,
shield.
it's on the fucking floor.
Yeah, it's an actual shield.
Oh!
Oh shit, I keep rolling it. Oh hey, that worked.
That's
I mean,
sleight of
everything on
hand.
the ground is grabbable?
Oh shit, that was sleight of hand. You had my hopes up.
19. Alright,
Oh,
you
I'll
believe
take it.
yourself to be hidden. Alright, awesome.
Fantastic.
Alright. Oh my god. Alright, 19, so that is your action to hide as you duck underneath the shield, getting a little bit of a defensive position, trying to hide from wherever these individuals could be. That said, is that your turn, Amethyst?
Yep.
Alright. That said, next up in initiative, oh boy, we have Myra. That said, as skeletons surrounded behind Zephyr and Spike, you see as the giant individual is ahead in front. What you got for us?
Martial check.
Alright, martial check for you. I believe it is... always forget. It is a wisdom check. Straight roll.
Oh, God. Oh.
Nat 20!
Oh,
I see. Alrighty. With a nat 20, do you need me to list out the ability names again? Or you got it?
Can I actually know, can we ask what his condition immunities are, or is that
Yeah,
not-
you can do that. Alright. Its condition immunities is... it is immune to being exhausted, and it is immune to being poisoned.
Oh, it's my time to shine, baby.
He said, let me loose! That's it.
Let me make
What do
sure
you got
this
for
isn't
us?
a bonus action real quick.
Mm-hmm.
It is a bonus action. Okay. First things first. Form of dread, baby.
Alrighty, form of dread. Hit the button on your token. Let's see what you got.
Okay, so this is gonna be weird because it's supposed to
Thank
be
you for the
temporary
100
hit
bits,
points, but it
12-sided
always
guy.
damages
Appreciate
me.
you. Oh boy. If it does damage, I'm just gonna reduce it, obviously. Come on, come on. So, while you're doing this, explain to me.
Wow.
I gotcha. Explain
There's
to me
3 temporary
exactly
hit points,
what does this look like, Limbit, when you're entering your form of dread?
So the lower jaw that was human and just bone extends out, becoming one with the mask. There are the eye holes light up a glowing blue, and they look towards the creature as the candles on top become blue flames rather than their normally yellow.
Hell
The fingers begin to extend slightly on the bone hand and almost end in jagged points. And the spine starts to crack a bit as it extends out.
Hell yeah. That being said, alright, that is your bonus action as you enter the form of dread. I don't think anything happens immediately, so these so what would you like to do as your action and movement?
Okay, let's see, my friend. I think I want to hold off on casting that just yet. See how I can get things as I turn immediately towards this skeleton here. I go for a unpronounceable attack.
Alright, the Yukulwa. Alright, 21 to hit, dealing 3 points of damage to the skeleton.
Wow, that sucks.
Oh man, minimum damage, but it's fine, it all adds up. You strike forth with the weapon and you embed itself directly into kind of this sort of rib cage area, but again, because they're skeletons, it's not having as much purchase as you really thought it would. That being said, you yank it out, and you're able to tear off a little bits of bone, but not much. Is that your
Wisdom
turn?
check?
Say again? Oh, wisdom check.
Wisdom saving throw?
You got it. Wisdom saving throw he will try to make, and he will fail. That's an 8. What happens?
I'm gonna have to OC the entire effect. He becomes frightened.
That is not good for him. That being said, as you strike directly towards him or as he stares into the face of death itself, you watch as his eyes begin to almost turn blue, similar to yours, as he is frightened of you in this moment in time. That said, is that your turn, Myra, or anything else for us?
That is my turn.
All right. That being said, the Bone Drinker's turn as he gains initiative. Next up is Spike, and then Zephyr, you're in the hole. All right, but first things first, It's time for the Bone Drinker's turn. Oh boy, here we go. Alright, children.
Hope I survive.
I wish you the best of luck. Hi, Ingot, how's it going? Alright. This
Howdy.
individual is going to immediately raise all of its arms and just begin to slice directly into you. You put up your sword and get ready to sort of prepare for any blows coming towards you. However, let's see if your resolve is strong. He is going to do 2, and then he's gonna finish it off with that. Oh, he can't do that yet. Okay. Fire number. Yep. All right. So he is going to do this. First attack coming towards you. That's gonna be a 12. That will miss. Second one coming towards you. That is going to be an 18. That will miss. And third and final attack coming towards you. That will be a 7. That will also miss. You see as he's swinging forth directly towards you, each and every single blow, you're able to parry it with yours or massive great or long sword. And at this moment in time, he seems frustrated, but then he begins to sort of relax for a moment and just begins to cackle and laugh. As he does so, you will see as he begins to move closer and closer towards everyone else. Alrighty. That moment, he's gonna stay right here. Yeah, he's gonna stay right about here. All right, that said, that is all he can do for now. That is his turn. All right, Spike, you receive initiative. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna start by martial checking.
Alright, so Spike for you. This, and you're a blood hunter, so this is oh yeah, fucking you have expertise with this, so intelligence check +4. So just roll the intelligence check and I got the rest.
Okay.
Motherfucking blood hunters, they're built for this shit. That and fighters. Alright, 19. Whew, that and +4 for a total of 23. That's good to go. That said, what would you like to learn about the enemy? If you need me to label the abilities of it, I can do so.
There's Call the Weak and Life Drain. Immunity to poison. It's Call the Weak. What the fuck is that?
Alright, so Call the Weak is its basic attack. It can either choose to do this in using one of its swords or even that of a hand crossbow. But the main thing of Call the Weak is this. If the Bone Drinker reduces a creature to 0 HP, the Bone Drinker may then activate Bring Forth the Strong as a bonus action. Oh boy. That said, Call the Weak cannot be, hold on, make sure. Actually, it can. Yeah, Call the Weak can be clashed. Alright. But, however, upon doing so, you only remove one of its attacks. That is the sort of smaller text or whatever for it. That said, that information is known to you and the rest of the party. What would you like to do for the rest of it?
Next, I'm gonna swing at the one that's. Yeah, normally I'd swing at this one, so the one that's frightened.
Alrighty, make it.
Gotta swing and aim for the pelvis.
Heck yeah, make an attack roll for me.
Why?
Because it's gonna destabilize him.
No, I was gonna say, why would you do this to the man? He's already dead. Why must he suffer more?
Who knows if it's a man? It could be a woman's body.
True.
A hit in the pelvis is gonna hurt anyone of any gender.
True story.
Well, you still got bits of flesh on him, right?
No, it's just he's actually completely man out of bone, and then just blood. Oh god, wait a minute.
Bone to the bone god.
Oh no. 14? I think that's actually... Oh, that's even worse. That being said, 15 points of damage with one single strike. Spike, you immediately send forth the hammer or the maul onto him, and they just explode out everywhere. Bones flying left and right and all around as they fall dead. Good stuff.
Perfect.
Got anything else for us?
Not at the moment.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm still in range of the other one, so I'm. Oh, actually, can move here.
Yes, you can. Keep in mind, we don't use flanking or anything, just so you know and all that. But,
Okay.
yeah.
And in that case, I'll move here.
Okie dokie. That said, you circle
Kind of.
around the skeleton or dragging that of your maul. As you begin to do so, that is your turn. Zephyr, you receive initiative. What would you like to do?
I'm going martial check.
Alright, martial check for you, big guy. And try to remember the martial checks or whatever.
It's
on your guys'.
wisdom?
Yeah, it is wisdom, and it's a straight roll for you. It's different for everybody's. 16, that is sufficient. What would you like to learn?
It's AC.
Its AC for the Bone Drinker it comes out to 12. Not that
12, okay.
Not that high.
That's good.
Without fear, do they attack us? If I move, do they get opportunity attack?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Even if they're feared? Thought they weren't allowed to.
Only that one was feared, not both of them.
Yeah, I know.
One's
this one.
dead.
Yeah.
This one's dead.
Feared one is
The
dead.
one that's no, the one that's not dead is the one on the right side.
Yeah. He's showing.
Yeah. So he's feared.
No.
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 The fear one Spike killed.
All on the left.
Okay.
Right there.
Alright. I'm gonna move over here and I'm going to bless.
Alright.
And I am going to bless Myra myself for the saving throws against
Wait.
concentration. If I can.
Wait, how are you casting Bless?
Was my Fey
Oh,
touch
the
feat.
what do you call it? Yeah, the Fey Touch thing. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? You're level 1. How do you have spells?
I know.
Oh wait a
It's
minute.
so great.
This guy just hit an anime power up out of nowhere. All right. That being
His
said,
dreads go gold.
I can choose myself for this, can't I?
yeah, you can.
Bless doesn't hurt undead, right?
Yeah. Okay.
No.
So Myra, Zephyr, and Navro, all of you do the bless.
Hold on. Let me mark it down. All right. Also cast the spell
bless?
for me.
Yeah. I must be targeting. Can I target multiple at once?
Yeah, you can.
No.
Is it an extra D4?
Yeah. Which is great.
All right. So you said Myra. Who else?
Myra, Navro, and myself for the concentration rolls. Just so it lasts that little bit longer.
Alright, and Navro.
So that's an extra D4 onto any attack rolls and saving throws.
Alright, there you go. Alright, that being said, so as this begins to happen, you watch as lightning begins to form amongst Zephyr and it begins to sort of strike and connect towards that of Myra and even that of you, Navro. As his eyes begin to glow a little bit or almost this sort of pinkish hue, you are blessed by the Storm Father. That said, Zephyr, that is your action. You have the rest of your turn. Anything else for us?
That's all of my turn. Thank you.
Alrighty. That said, oh boy. Here we go. Alright, second round, everybody. That said, you guys have 1 minute to discuss tactics and continue forward. That being said, also to know, this will probably be the final round of the session, as it is already 5:15. So, let's see what you guys got. Most likely, we'll see.
Should we just
I'm
wail?
going to clash this big boy.
Yeah, I could literally just run in right now, fear the thing. I also have Hellish Rebuke, so if it comes at me, not only that, I have Unscarred Resilience. So if it hits me, I'll just absorb the damage, and I'll hit it with a Hellish Rebuke for a 2d10.
If you can, Inga, if that doesn't work, can you taunt the creature?
I
you
was just
the
gonna
highest
clash
AC.
it.
Yeah,
Like,
I know.
just straight
yeah.
up. Yeah.
Okay.
Clash. And I can't like taunt it after I've clashed. It's my full
boy.
action.
You can
I might
probably
as well
just Chatterbox.
I might as well get this out then. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright.
And maybe save the skeletons just for like health. Because like killing them, you just get 5 health. It's great.
It does have Vampiric whatever, didn't it?
Life green.
Yeah.
20 seconds
Spike,
left.
in all honesty, you can take care of the skeletons in one shot.
Yeah.
Do you guys want me to still try and make any kind of silent image? Or that like
I say for right now, will damage on him. Do that if the fear doesn't take, because
Okay.
the fear is very powerful on itself.
well, like my turn is after Ingot, so
For maybe just distract it or taunt it, but damage is nice.
That is time. Alrighty. That being said, next up in initiative goes to the skeleton. Alright. Skeleton's turn over here. He is probably going to strike out. You did that, you did that. What's his intelligence? No. Alright, roll a d4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Alright. He is going to attack Myra then. Alright, that is probably the best case
damn
scenario. Alright, that
I would have
said,
killed this thing.
I rolled a dice to see. To be fair, I had 3 and 4 be on Zephyr, so dice just don't like you, my friend. I don't know what to tell you. That said,
No, I wasn't saying all that to you. I was saying
yeah.
that to him.
Yeah. I got you. That being said, you'll see as the individual begin to rush over and try to slash and tear and rip the little bits of flesh that remain on Myra away from her. Let's see what this individual's got. Ooh, that's a big 8.
Get
That
outta
will
here,
completely
boy.
miss. You're able to dodge out of the way. No effect. That is his turn. Next up, we have Ingot. What would you like to do, my friend?
I will martial check, which is wisdom.
Yep. Wisdom for you. 14. Alrighty. That said, that is sufficient. Not enough sufficient for that. But what would you like to learn?
What was what was it life drain do?
Yes, life drain is the only ability you haven't identified yet. Alright, so life drain does the following. So, this, oh boy, here we go. You get to do, or you get to know 2 things about it. So, life drain is a melee or weapon attack technically. It does necrotic damage, but also on top of this, when a creature is hit by this, they must succeed on a DC 13 Constitution saving throw, or have their hit point maximum reduced by an amount equal to the damage taken. Meaning, if he hits you and he hits you for like 4 damage, that means your HP maximum is reduced from like 9 to permanently 5 until you take a long rest. Alright. The other thing is, if the target dies, if this effect reduces its hit point maximum to 0. So be careful. Also, lastly, a humanoid slain or killed by this effect, they raise 24 hours later as a zombie under the creature's control. And all that stuff. The last thing about this is, this ability can only be activated during phase 2.
I'm sorry.
You heard me.
I didn't want to.
Oh
Okay,
boy,
well,
welcome to the show.
I'm going to martial clash.
Alrighty. That being said, oh goodness. Is Cosmic Death online? Nope, it is not.
Martial Clash the phase 2.
Alright, my friend, don't do anything yet. So let me explain how Martial Clash is before I go into everything. Ah man, my blood's pumping. It's time. But so Martial Clashes work like this. Essentially, again, it's a more cinematic focus on the fight. You will have a chance to describe how you defeat this individual in one final strike as much as you possibly can, or get the edge on them, while the enemy will obviously retaliate. You guys will have to make the highest attack rolls you possibly have, and whoever rolls the highest wins. Keep in mind, you can only apply, one person can only apply inspiration points to this, and all that stuff. Alrighty. That said, Ingot, do you still want a Martial Clash?
Yes.
Let's fucking go. Alrighty, let's get the Clash music out. Alright, I'll leave it to Finn. Hey, Finn, Vanguard, or Vanguard's theme song, or Undertale? Which one?
I don't know.
Alright. God damn it.
I don't know either of them. Well, like I don't know which one specifically.
Yeah,
Undertale
don't worry.
is
We'll
live.
go with, we'll pick a
Undertale is
patron
pretty
saint's
cool.
favorite. We'll pick a patron saint's favorite. Hold on.
Oh no, that can mean a lot of things.
Oh no. Alright, so Ingot. Let's do this.
Alright, so I just roll to attack.
Not yet. I'll tell you when. Ingot.
Sure.
As this begins to happen, you begin to ready yourself with with that of your blade. You raise it up directly towards the creature as he begins to immediately tower over you, almost getting ready to trample you. You see as he begins to flex all four of the blades and begins to point it directly towards you. And as he does, he immediately lunges forth, one strike directly towards that of your neck. You see as the blood begins to spill out, however, he keeps on wailing onto your form over and over and over again. At this point, as blood is sort of spilling all onto the ground, you've had enough. You raise your blade and get ready to strike towards the creature with one single blow to finish them and to immediately to win or hinder them for a moment in time. You look for an opening and you strike directly towards that of their or directly towards their torso where their arms are. That said, Ingot, I need you to make the highest attack roll that you possibly have with everything you've got, or suffer the consequences.
I think that's just my sword.
Or actually, wait, hold on. Don't do anything. Oh boy. Whatever.
I already clicked the button.
Already clicked the button. Dang it. We have new rules now for martial clashes where you actually make the attack roll afterwards. That being said, a 6, that's not gonna be good, but there's still a chance. There is still a chance.
I also want to add my inspiration.
How much of the inspiration do you want to add?
2.
2? Alright, bringing that up to a total of 8. Alrighty.
Didn't he get a blast from earlier?
No, he did not.
No.
Alright. Alright, I believe that is all that inspiration being applied. If so, that is your final attempt. Let's see if your resolve is strong enough. The creature raises all 4 of its blades and immediately tries to puncture you and or almost tear you in half. Let's see if you can resist. Pull the weak coming towards you. That's not good. That is a 22 hit. Oh no. So that is 20 over 8. That not only doubles your score, that is going to be 1 severity. Oh no. All right. He doesn't triple it, so he can maim you. So that's the good news. Alright, Ingot. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Constitution saving throw.
Nat 20, what was that? Oh man. That being said, here's what happens. So Ingot, as you are impaled directly onto the blades, you see as he immediately just kicks you off to the side. And as that happens, you do suffer an extra 3 points of damage as you're reduced down to 4 HP. That said, because he was able to double your score with a total of 20, he will have advantage on his next attack roll. But that is your turn. All
because it's piercing damage, do I get -3 damage on it? Wait,
you not from the 3, but you do get it from the you do get to reduce the original 6. So here, I'll get you. Boom, there you go. All right, that said,
excellent.
Could have been a lot worse, but could have been a lot better. That said, all right, next up in the turn, unless you want to do anything as your bonus action or movement.
No, that will be it.
All right, if that's the case, that is your turn. Ingot and Navro, you receive initiative. As you look over towards Ingot, who is being impaled over off to the side, what would you like to do?
I would like to make a martial check again to see how intelligent this thing is.
All right, make a martial check for me. Straight intelligence. All right. That is a 10. That will not be enough to cut it, sadly. Anything else for you?
I'm going to look at this thing hurting my associate and taking my staff out and just, oh, it's been a while since I've done this. And I plant it down and I'm going to cast Magic Missile.
No. Alright, cast the spell. Let's see what you got. Keep in mind, this is when you roll for the magic missile damage, it counts for all of them. For the sake of it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so make sure to target them and let's see what you got.
It should be damage, right?
Say it again.
Or it should just be damage, right?
Yeah, it's just straight
because
damage.
there's no roll for match
Yeah,
style.
I'm saying roll for like roll the damage and all that. So hit
Yeah.
the spell on Foundry, make sure to target them and all that stuff, so the animation, everything goes through.
One thing,
Mhm.
if I roll low, can I re-roll my damage with an inspiration?
Sadly not. It only affects D20 rolls.
See, there's the option where I do like 3 damage, and there's the option where I do something really funny. Am I allowed to ask my party, may I do the thing that does a little bit of damage, or the funny option?
Not really, because you had time, or you already had the time to discuss tactics. So you kind of just got to do it right now. Figure out which one you want. Which one sounds. My rule of thumb is which one
Just
sounds more
do
enjoyable.
it.
I'm going to do the funny thing.
All
Instead
right.
of doing magic style, from here, I can do it from.
Oh boy, he's going out. He's going long.
I'm going to do my spell. I don't know. Because I want you guys to still be close to it. I'll do it here.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Silent Image. And what's going to appear? How tall is the Bone Drinker?
Bigger than the Keeper, probably like 15 to 20 feet.
Okay, perfect.
Massive.
I am going to use, because funnily enough, coincidentally, Silent Image allows you to create a 15-foot cube of something, whatever you want. I am going to summon the exact same, like, a mirror image of the Bone Drinker, but it, like, all the colors are like inverted, negative colors. I am summoning the Drink Boner.
I hated you. Oh my god.
Not the drink burner.
Not the drink boner. Jesus
He's never
Christ, I've
invited
heard
to
the
party.
stories of this one. Hold on, invert colors. Alright, there you go. There is the drink boner. You got him.
Even more scary.
And with and with
The opposite of whiskey dick. Oh no.
with one of its blade hands, it's going to point at the Bone Drinker, and with another, it's going to do like a cut the throat motion to its throat.
Hold on.
And
I gotta do something. I gotta do something real quick. Also, real quick, because this is of note. Hey, everybody, Zephyr, Spike, Myra, Amethyst. What the hell is that?
Well, they would see. Okay, well, am I able to say like, it's mine, it's mine, it's mine? It's my boner, it's my boner.
God, take away.
Oh
You
my
put someone's
god.
eye out
I'm
with
so
that.
glad you didn't bring it out last night.
Well, real quick,
Jesus.
I need, okay, if you want to yell it out, I need everybody to make a perception check. This is not with sight. This is just, like, hearing this in the midst of battle while you're, like, literally swinging, dying, and all this other stuff. Alright. Amethyst. Ooh, with the Amethyst, a nat 20. Wait a minute, Miss Amnesiac. Ah, you already have it. You're already good at with perception. Never mind. Damn it. That said, 9, you do not hear it. Myra, you hear it. 6, 15, Ingot, you hear it. Amethyst, you hear it. Zephyr, you do not. Oh boy. So Spike and Zephyr, you have no idea. You're more focused on the skeleton right in front of you at this moment. That said, alright. That is your action, I believe, to cast Silent Image. Anything else for us, Navarro?
I can move 60 feet. The range of the spell is 60 feet, but I can move 60 feet further away from it, correct? Or am I, like, in order for it to stay around, do I have to be within 60 feet of the image?
Let's find out. Quick little fact check. We'll be able to tell. Silent Image, blah, blah. I don't think so. I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't
No indication of that.
I don't think so. So yeah, you should be able to do it.
I can just move, like, wherever?
Yeah, you should be good.
Okay, I'm going to move Here. Oh,
Alright.
that's not moved.
Yeah, you're
I'm
on
so
the.
stupid.
There you go. All right, so as you summon the drink boner off to the side, you see as he begins to sort of do like the Undertaker, rolls his eyes back, even though he doesn't have any, and then just almost does this sort of slicing his throat motion. That said, Navro.
It notices, right? It notices.
Hold on, that was the other thing I need to make. I need to make a d20 roll. Does this 19? Okay. You see as it looks directly towards it, and you see as it begins to look towards Ingot, and it begins to smile. Make an insight check for me, Navro.
An insight check?
Yeah.
5.
It believes it believes the drink boner is on its side. Oh man. It doesn't.
Does the drink bonus sound like Tony Takedown?
No, he does not, but keep that in mind for later. That said, it's gonna need a little bit more convincing. It's gonna need a little bit more convincing, but we'll have to see it in time. Navro, is that your turn, or do you have anything else for us?
Well, I don't think I have anything else. That's my turn.
All right, Amethyst, you receive initiative. What would you like to do? As you see, well, you heard Navro sort of say like, "That's mine, that's mine." What do you got for us?
All right. So, cowering behind the shield,
I see.
I'm gonna look back at the statue of Nylea, and I'm going to mimic like her holding the bow, but you know with the crossbow so it doesn't really work. But I'm gonna try my best. Take one step forward.
Get the same silhouette.
Yes,
And I'm gonna
turn it sideways.
Yeah, I'm holding this thing gangster style, okay? And
Jesus.
yeah, so take one step forward and just martial clash.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. Well, the funny thing is, ranged martial clash. It does actually have a ranged attack so it will meet you in that sort of department. Oh boy! All right, you want the Vanguard music, or you want Undertale? Which one?
Give me Vanguard.
All right, let's do this. Vanguard music again.
Now I have a question. I was stealth, so do I get advantage on this?
It didn't see you. Yes, you do actually. Yeah, you do.
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah, you do. Oh boy, here we go.
Fucking Nylea's arrow coming out of left field.
That being said, Amethyst, as you begin to ready yourself, taking the stance of Nylea, the goddess of the hunt, you see the creature and you see an undead. Funny enough, Nylea thrives on slaying the undead and making sure they don't exist ever in that of the realms of Vodun or the Auroraverse. You ready yourself and fire the bolt directly towards him, and in this brief moment in time, you see as the Bone Drinker begins to look towards you, almost dropping one of the swords, and begins to pull out from its flesh a massive sort of a hand crossbow and fires it directly towards you. And this sort of quick draw moment, you see as his eyes begin to light up, and so do yours. First off, the Bone Drinker is gonna make an attack roll towards you, and you will have to respond. Let's see what he's got. Oh boy. Features, Call the Roof Week. Alright, rolling. That's a 14. You have to beat a 14, Amethyst. Alright, as you ready yourself, let's see what you got.
Alright, I forget which button it is for advantage.
It is Alt.
Alright, let me know when you're ready, my man.
Describe how you want to do it and take the shot.
Alright, so yeah, I look back at Nylea's and just something inside me knows that Nylea fucking hates this thing. And I just want to drip a bit of my fire onto the arrow and just gangsta style shoot it in the face.
Alright, make an attack roll, let's see. With all your strength.
And tap! Natural 20!
Nice!
Nat 20 and a natural 1! Jeez, this man is cracked!
Does he also get stealth? Or
Yeah,
you get sneak attack as well.
Yeah, I do.
And that also crits as well. Let's go.
So that's going to be 2 more d6.
Yeah.
Oh my god, baby. For another 8.
20 points of damage. Jesus. That being said, Amethyst, as you fire directly towards the individual, you see as it begins to, or the arrow itself begins to catch a flame as it strikes directly into the creature. You see as bits of his flesh begin to slowly burn and tear away. And at that point, oh my gosh, that's a natural 20. That's severity. All right, he will take damage, and you will also be able to seal an ability of your choice that he can no longer use throughout the fight. Which one would you like to pick?
Oh, fuck.
Call the weak, life drain, or bring forth the strong? Which one?
Fuck. Well, one of them gets rid of one of the attacks, right? Because we discovered that. But
The power of the Vanguard knows. Oh boy.
the power of the Vanguard. All right, we're gonna trust the power of the Vanguard.
Wait, what
And
I was redoing the math.
I'm gonna go ahead and, you know what? One less attack is always nice. So I'll go ahead and I'll.
40 damage? You did 40 damage? Holy fuck.
No, he did
yeah,
20.
Baby. Yeah.
Man.
I thought it was multiplied by 2.
Life
No,
drain
it already-
is
it
going
already
to be a
crits.
very big issue because we got very little health.
You guys
I
can decide. You
know,
guys can
it's-
decide as a group for what you're clashing and sealing and
Oh,
stuff
I
like
mean,
that.
it's
My
either
bad.
between-
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, it's either gonna be between Cold the Weak or Life Drain, and we do have very little health because we're level 1.
Yeah, and it reduces the maximum hit point, so you can't get that back,
Yeah.
you can't heal it.
Yeah.
Whereas you can heal the cold weak.
I
Yeah,
reduce
I'll-
all
I'll-
3 attacks by 3 damage.
All are.
Yeah, just let him tank it.
All right. If you so you say Life Drain then? Then fuck it. Yeah. Nylea will take away his Life Drain.
Alright, so as this happens, it strikes directly into the creature as it begins to burn this sort of black ichor or lodged into the flesh itself. You will see as, oh my god. And oh god, that's gonna fucking suck. Jesus! Alright, that being said, the individual no longer has life drain. That is, oh dear lord, does that? No, that's only for that one. Oh god, okay. That being said, where the area is, you do see as it is now vulnerable. It seems to be almost a weak point. You have to martial check to figure out what that means. That said, the ability is deleted. It is no longer available for him. Good stuff or a good round, Amethyst. I believe that's everything you got.
Unless I get free action martial check it.
I think you already did that, right? Or no?
No.
No, okay.
Not
make a
this
martial check.
turn.
Make a martial check then.
All right, Wisdom. Here we go.
Let's go, let's go.
14.
Barely able to make it past the one. You are freaking like skidding on by with this stuff, let me tell you.
That's
Alright.
entirely what Amethyst was built for. The memes.
That said, alright, 14. What would you like to identify?
I want to know what that vulnerable area is now.
Alright, that vulnerable area is, oh boy. Unholy Fortitude. Essentially what this means is, once all abilities of the Bone Drinker have been identified, which they have been, our players may now identify this ability, as it does the following. When the creature, or when the Bone Drinker is reduced to 0 HP, it will regain all 59 hit points, and it will begin to immediately go into an enraged state, earning the ability Life Drain. This ability can be clashed.
Oh, but he got rid of Life Drain, or does he get it back?
He does not get it back because it's already sealed. Meaning,
Oh.
I'll put this in simpler terms. If you clash Unholy Fortitude, it means you do not have to go into a second phase for this fight.
All right, boys, we got a goal.
Alright. That said, Amethyst, I believe that's all you got. Correct or not?
Yep, and then I'm going to immediately pull my normal Amethyst thing and cower behind the shield again.
You got it. Alright.
Like, wow, that was badass. Oh shit.
Alright. That said, Myra, you receive initiative. Hold on, let me fix this. Boom. Myra, you receive initiative. What would you like to do?
Oh lord. Let's see. I think I want to martial clash him.
Oh god. Do
Yeah,
you sure
boy.
about
Get
that?
out that music again.
Yeah.
Alright. keep in mind, do you have a ranged weapon, or are you trying to use an
I
arcane
do.
clash?
Oh
wait. Oh no, the Yukawa is a ranged weapon. Haha!
It's
The
a
loophole. Oh man, the loophole
Yeah,
of the
boy.
goddamn weapon. That being said, yeah, do you want to
so
mark the clash?
stupid and yet so amazing.
Alright, well. So is
I
that
can
a
add bless to this,
confirmation
right?
on? Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
It all adds
Yeah. Okay then.
up. Alright. Well,
After you
this,
see him. Sorry.
this guy's about to get McFucked up. Alright. Here we go. If that is the case, we're gonna get a little bit of Undertale. Why not?
You just wanted to play Undertale.
Yeah, I did. Alright. That being said,
Make it or break it.
Myra, as you begin to look directly towards the individual, almost a kind of similar shape and size of, or not necessarily size, but definitely a similar shape of you look towards it as all of the flames in your eyes and even the lights of the candles begin to glow with this sort of blue hue. However, the creature seems unfazed. It looks towards Ingot, and then it looks towards that of Amethyst, but now it knows its target and who it must kill to make a statement. You see as it begins to immediately gather forth all of his swords, and with the other two hands grab two more crossbows, ripping it from its flesh and aiming it towards you. That said, Myra, what is your response?
I let out almost something similar to a banshee cry as I fling this stupid named weapon at him, aiming directly for between the eyes.
Oh boy. Alright. As you send it forward directly towards the individual, I need you. Well, actually, hold on. He will shoot his crossbow first, and we will see if you are able to resist. Hey man, I've seen some crazy shit. Oh, that's only a 9. There's a chance. There's a chance.
Baby.
Make an attack roll. Let's see what you got. Oh
Oh,
boy.
I forgot to target him. I was like, wait, what do you mean?
The stress. Oh, that was nearly a 2.
Oh, boy.
Oh god.
It gives me anxiety, that too.
21 to hit and 8 points of damage. That being said, as you throw the weapon directly towards him, you see as it begins to lodge itself further into its skull, it sticks out from the other side. You hear it just screeches out. You watch as bits of the jaw underneath begins to completely just drop down to the ground, severed and or hinged completely off. And at this point, you watch as the creature drops down to one knee as he is vulnerable. What would you pick an ability? And oh wait, hold on.
He
21.
also has to make a wisdom saving throw.
That too. 21, is that doubled? That is doubled, not tripled though. Good stuff. All right, so he will take the damage, and you can choose an ability you would like to seal.
Oh, I want to get rid of the one where he gets more HP back.
All right, so second phase. Alrighty. That said, as this happens, you watch as the sort of black ichor amongst them begins to be purified from his soul, and he is no longer able to utilize it. Now he will make his wisdom saving throw. Oh boy.
Fail, fucker. Fail.
Hell yeah, good round all around.
Yeah,
That is
he's frightened.
Hell
He's
yeah.
scared of me.
That said, he looks towards you, and you do see as you can't really see his mouth because it's completely unhinged off, but you know for a fact he is fearing your presence. All right, good stuff. Okay.
Actions?
Got anything for a bonus action or movement?
Well, I'm gonna approach him slowly. Fuck this guy. I know it's gonna
God,
make like the guy behind me can swing at me. I don't really give a shit.
This man's okay. Well, he will do that. So before you try to JoJo, we'll like walk over towards him. Let's see what happens with this. All right, claw attack. You will see as he tries to reach out and slice towards you. He'll miss. All right, continue JoJo walking.
He didn't even care.
Just JoJo walk with that. Jesus.
All right.
I'm as a bonus action, can I reclaim my Ukla from his stupid looking face?
Yes, you can. Yeah, I'll say sure. Why not? You can just sort of yank and pull it out. He's still alive and anything. He doesn't do anything extra, but yeah, you're able to retrieve it.
Oh, I don't break eye contact with him, by the way.
Is anyone else feeling really bad for the bone drinker right now?
No.
Nah.
Why would you feel bad for him? Hello? Kill him!
Because
What?
it's just getting
You're just
completely owned.
bullying him.
He impaled
I
me.
want to. I
Hell
want
yeah.
to kill this thing by the end of this combat round.
Hell yeah,
I
like
need
what
it.
the hell are you talking about? Alright, the bone drinker's turn as he gains initiative. Alrighty. Seeing that he didn't have any luck against Ingot, he will then turn his focus towards Myra.
He's feared.
He is feared, my
That
friend,
is
of
true.
me.
He is feared. He is going to. Alright, I got an idea. He is going to circle around right here. And he.
Oh, that is some.
Ooh.
That is some crap.
He's gonna circle around here and he is going to make a bunch of attack rolls with disadvantage because you are in his line of sight. Alright, that said, I feel bad for it, but oh boy. I know, so they can still make attack rolls at you. They just make it with disadvantage. Alright, so here's how it's gonna be.
Get on
One
nerve
moment.
him and just caress them. Like asses. Just
Do
be
you
really creepy about it. Just
Do you caress his pelvis as he walks by? Just.
His
That's a-
He's gonna, yeah, he's gonna focus on putting you in the dirt. Yeah, Myra,
You
yeah,
just slap him on the bony ass as he walks
yeah,
past.
you pissed him off.
good
So
old
he
slap.
is going to try to push you in the dirt. All right, he's going to make all 3 attack or 2 attack rolls at you.
I was about to say 3. Oh fuck.
Yeah, Amethyst Amethyst saved you on that one. All right, 2 attack rolls coming towards you. First attack roll, he will swing forward, trying to or almost cut your arm off. Let's see what he's got.
With
Ooh, that's an
disadvantage.
8. Good God. That's not gonna do it. Second attack. Ooh, that's barely better. That's a 10. Jesus. You see,
Entire time I
it is-
cannot move.
Life drain.
so that is the first one with an 8. So second attack roll with disadvantage. All right. Let's see what he's got. Is it control? Yeah, it's control. Boop. 15 and a 3. Yeah, he will swing wildly. However, he is not able to make purchase. You see, as he gets ready to swing, he hesitates for a brief moment in time. However, that is all he can do. Good stuff, everybody. Good stuff.
Sensei.
I'm gonna laugh.
Never mind. Don't mind me.
Sure.
The reaction, can I laugh at him?
Sure, if you want to. Fuck yeah. Fuck this guy.
I laugh at him and then Abyss will say nice ass.
Oh man. That said, Spike and Zephyr, you guys are the last 2 in initiative, but Spike, you receive your turn as you watch as the creature begins to just almost be paralyzed with this fear towards Myra. What would you like to do as your turn?
All right, everybody got a martial clash, so I want one too.
Yeah, right.
I want a martial class.
love
I want a
doing
martial
that.
class.
Does she get advantage because it is afraid of me and I am within 5 feet of it?
Let me see. I believe so. Jesus. Yeah, I believe so. Alright. I also should say, because it is a possibility with this disadvantage, if you martial clash and you don't crit and you don't want to seal any other abilities, you can opt for maximum damage, which means it's an instant critical hit. That is also a thing if you want to do that. But hey, let's roll some dice first and figure it out. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Ah, boy. I'm running out of theme songs. I got Olaf's theme, I got Vilmos's theme, I got Zale's theme. I mean, you want Undertale or you want the Vanguard's theme? Which one do you want? I guess I got to start picking out theme songs for you guys now.
Yeah, you're gonna need the Ascent theme because we're just
Damn right.
bullying bosses at this rate.
Jesus.
We first bullied the gibbering mouther, and
Well,
now we're
hold on. It's
bullying
already
this.
5:50, so we gotta go. We gotta get these 2
Right,
rounds out.
okay.
All right, what's up? Which pick
I
one?
pick
Don't
one.
care. All right, cool. Let's do. Fuck it. We'll just go stick with Old Faithful. All right.
Sure.
All right. So, Spike, as you begin to see each and every single one of your allies gathering forth, striking towards this individual, working together. That being said, you grab out of the maul and begin to, or dragging across the ground and stare the creature directly into its eyes. At this moment, you see as it's, or completely feared, its mouth completely unhinged and torn. However, it looks towards you. It needs to take one. It needs to take one to the afterlife. Maybe you will be that individual. You see as it begins to immediately screech out with this sort of eerie pain as almost every other individual's ears begins almost wanting to bleed. However, you steel your resolve, grab your maul, and get ready to strike. That being said, Spike, how do you try to attack this individual?
All right. So as it screams out, I'm just gonna yell out, and taking my maul, I'll like actually take a. You know how like the distance throwers they like do a turn and then throw. I'm gonna do that kind of turn to get momentum on my hammer and just bash into its
Ribcage.
Ribcage.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Don't make your attack roll just yet. First, he will make a response. He will immediately try to take both of the swords out and try to immediately aim towards your neck. A fatal blow, trying to be a decisive one. Let's see if he's able to do so. Alrighty, Cole of the Week once more. Ooh, that's a natural 20. That's not good.
It's at
It's
disadvantage.
a
It's at disadvantage. It's at disadvantage because the fear. Oh, thank God.
Thank you.
Oh my god! Myra MVP!
Oh, it's still good. It's all up to this one, ladies and gentlemen. That's a 15.
She has advantage.
She does have advantage. No, she doesn't have advantage. She got the disadvantage from Myra. So it's all her strength. All her strength. Let's see what you got, Spike. Make your attack roll with all you've got.
So I target the Bone Drinker and then I hit the attack as normal.
Yep.
Basically.
Wait,
Exactly.
does she have Bless though?
She does not
She
have
has
bless.
advantage.
She does
No,
not
bless.
have advantage.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Come on, bitch. You got this. You got this. You got this.
20! That's what we like to see! Hell yeah! That being said, that is a success. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. So, Spike, as you begin to raise your maul directly above your head, you begin to immediately swing forth with all your strength, and you watch as the eye on the maul begins to awaken. It shines out with this sort of purple light, and as it does, you immediately take a blow directly towards the head as the creature they're almost their head is almost cocked this entire way where it's shattered and broken almost into two. That said, oh boy, 10 points of damage. Would you like to do an instant critical, or would you like to seal another ability? Your choice. That means an instant critical would be an extra 2d6.
Oh, you gotta do the critical, my man.
Yeah, I think so.
Earlier.
Beat it.
Let's go for it.
Roll 2d6 for me. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. Did you double it? No, you only did by 5.
So 2d6.
I mean, fuck, if you guys wanted to just do a team clash, you could have just axed. My God.
Yeah, but this is more badass.
11 points of damage. Are you sure? 11 points of damage, nearly maximum damage. Jesus Christ. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Hey, I'm gonna ask you, I'm gonna just be real with you. Hey, Finn, are you gonna clash next turn?
Yeah, I am.
Alright,
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Because this thing only has so much HP, if we're gonna do this, we're gonna end this fucking strong. Rules be damned. Alright.
Yes!
Here's how we're gonna do this. If you guys want to, we can go into a team clash with all 5 or all 6 of you.
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
One for a moment.
Yeah. Wants revenge. He just got fucking
screwed. Like the main strike.
I have
Keep
one
waiting.
question,
Hold
actually.
on. Well, let me explain everything first. One thing. If we do a team clash, fear is not available. It will just be straight rolls as usual. On top of that, you will need to basically, it will be the similar rules to the Mogus clash. Every single time someone successfully wins in their clash, you guys gain a point. If you lose, obviously the individual gains a point. Yada yada yada. This is the time where you can do your little crazy combo team moves, whatever. Go fucking crazy. I don't care. All that sort of stuff. But it'll be all up to you. Now, if you do not want to clash and you want to instead give somebody advantage, you can also do that, and that will give you guys obviously 2 points. Blah blah blah. Does that make sense or confusing? Everybody good?
In all honesty, I kind of want to kill this fucker. I've got a plan. I got a nice hit. I got a nice hit in mind.
If you got a plan, do it.
What if? Hold on.
Keep in mind, if you, I will say there's no logical way how you would be able to kill this thing with a martial clash, even if you crit both times. So I'm asking you, if you want to team clash and try to kill this thing this session, then you can try. I'm giving you the option.
Team clash then.
There is no way you could ever martial clash and kill this thing right here and now.
Yeah.
I can tell you
I
that.
have one question.
Yes.
Are players allowed to use spirits on Twitch?
Say it again?
Are players allowed to use the spirits on Twitch to, you know how you can like unlock different things? Like give inspiration?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you can't give it to yourselves or anything like that.
No.
I can't give it to myself.
You can't give it to anybody in this session either.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You can give it to other people in different campaigns though. But
Tried it before.
yeah, we don't work that way. But good question.
I was
good
like,
question.
oh, I'm gonna give 10 inspiration to everybody.
Nah.
I think we're run out.
Yeah. That said, all right. So, are you guys doing the team clash? Trying to secure yourselves this?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Yeah.
That
Am I
being
able to
said,
clash with the magic missile?
yeah. Yeah, I didn't specify or anything like that. You can clash. Well, you have to clash with a spell. You have to clash with a spell that has an attack roll or whatever associated
Attack
with
roll? Okay, so that doesn't have one then. Alright.
and all that stuff. That being said, I need one thing from you. How do you guys who's joining in what teams? Oh boy.
How do you mean teams?
Sorry?
Do
So,
we
like,
all just
if you guys are going in groups of 2, groups of 3, or whatever, then who's doing that? Like, who's giving advantage to who? Yada yada yada.
Can we just like Power Rangers like form into one group, do a pose, and then just do our attack? Like an
That would be the
all-out
singular.
attack. You know what I
That'd be
mean?
the singular one. Or if you want to just,
All-out-
if you want to just put all the eggs in one basket towards one person, I mean, that's very very dangerous. But good luck.
But you trust in me. Nah, I'm joking.
We should persona all
All right.
attack it.
I'll tell you what. I got this. All right, you want to you want to combine everybody into one attack or whatever, or sort of thing. All
Well, I mean, like,
I got
like
an
I would
idea.
think.
All right, here's what I need from you. I need you to elect one person who's going to make the main clash, who's going to make the roll, and who's going to do the attack.
Who has the best roll out of everyone here? I have a +7 for my firebolts, and I have an inspiration. We can use inspiration for advantage, can't we?
I'd say just pick the person who wants to do it the most, honestly. You'll see why.
Okay. Okay.
I just want revenge after being stabbed.
I think the one who didn't get his martial class should do it, but
Zephyr
Yeah.
didn't.
I haven't
haven't
even stabbed the person yet.
Well, then you get
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that'd be fair.
to show this thing who's boss.
All right, Zephyr, if that's the case, to the player making the roll, you've also received an inspiration point from chat as the Auroraverse puts their or
Can you-
raises their hands to the sky. All right,
Can
that
you
said,
give me my spear back?
well,
I still got the mace.
yeah, I got you. All right. That said, I need each and every single one of you to describe how exactly are you assisting for the final strike or assisting Zephyr for this final strike. What are you guys doing? Whether you're distracting him, casting a spell to aid him, I just need you guys to describe each how you're doing so. We'll start down the
gonna
list.
pin him to the ground.
All right. Well, we'll start with you, Myra, because you seem excitable. So, Myra, how are you assisting in this case and scenario?
I'm gonna spin my U-claw around and stab him right through the foot, so he's pinned and can't move.
All right. That being said, as you begin to do so, you stab the Yukawa directly into his foot. You see as he begins to screech out into pain as he's unable to move. However, he begins to grab that of his swords and begins to go flailing about directly towards Myra and all that oppose. That said, who's next?
I'm gonna rush forward and try to just like football tackle him right in the stomach to try to get him down and fucked up and
All right.
I'm going
grab
to
on.
make I'm gonna make the drink boner.
Well, hold on.
Start
Real quick.
sprint-
Okay, one at a time. All right, so Spike, as you begin to immediately charge forward directly towards the creature, you immediately just football tackle him, and as you do, you see as you rip its entire leg clean off with the blade on, or with the Yakuwa sticking directly into the foot. As you do, you see as he begins to screech out, and he immediately tries to throw you off to the side. However, he's down onto the ground. At this point, he's trying to sort of stand back up with all his strength. However, he can't. Navra, what are you doing?
The drink boner is going to start running full force
Oh
at
my
the boner. At the boner.
I forgot about this.
And it's going to like do a jumping slash. Like, it's very obviously going for the bone drinker at this point. Like, it's gotta know.
That being said, you see as it begins to do so, it jumps out and lashes towards the creature, slashing again, slashing a second time, a third time, and a fourth time before it is being mutilated onto the ground. However, you see as the bone drinker is parrying each thing blow for blow, and he's able to try to resist. However, that said, that is your way. All right, Amethyst, how are you assisting?
All right. So, Zephyr, you're attacking with a spear, right?
I already got my plan in mind, yeah.
Well,
But go for it, yeah.
So I want to use my produce flame and make myself basically as hot as I physically can.
Oh man.
I just want to like basically go if I can and just basically grab onto whatever weapon Zephyr is using and just basically give him a flaming weapon at this point.
Oh my god. Alright. First off, I need a roll for this one. I need a roll for this. Hold on, wait a minute. I need a constitution save and throw Amethyst. Wait a minute. I can go so far.
Do I have advantage because I'm resistant to fire?
It's a straight roll, jackass.
Alright.
Hey, bless if it's a
Jesus.
saving roll.
Oh god, Foundry, why did you crash?
God.
Foundry, no! You
Oh.
bastard!
Don't worry. I guess I gotta make it for him or something. Someone roll a d20. Yeah, someone roll a d20.
He wants to do it.
Thank you. 15 plus 2, that is a total
Plus
of
2.
17. Oh, fucking do it. Alright, fine. Alright. So that being said... Oh, gosh. Well, I'll get to this in a moment.
You invited me to this game, asshole!
And I love every second of it. That said, you see as the creature begins to immediately throw each and every single one of you off, and as he does so, you will see as he begins to almost drag himself barely with one leg, almost sort of hobbling over. You can see as the bits of flesh is trying to almost reattach itself with this sort of strange light to it. It seems to be sort of astral in nature, blues, greens, and purples, and as it does, it begins to conform as he marches directly towards you, Zephyr. As he begins to do so... Oh boy.
It's like, I was gonna say, if it's because I haven't done my thing, it's astral. He's glowing. And it goes and just fucking tears into his leg with his teeth.
Oh my god. So here's what happens, Ingot, as you begin to immediately start gnawing directly onto you. You see as you, with each bite, you begin to see as bits of ice begins to form amongst your mouth and bits over in pretty much your entire form. Your head at this point is almost completely covered in this blue, green, and purple light. However, you don't care. It's shiny. You continue forth gnawing and gnawing and gnawing. However, at this moment in time, Zephyr, I need you to make, we'll get into that in a moment. The creature will raise his blade and try to strike forth towards you with all he's got. We'll see what he has, and then I will explain what you make. He will add a +5 to the, or excuse me, not +5. He will add a, yeah, it's only a +3. Yeah, there we go. So he will make or add +3 to this attack roll. Here we go. Coldly weak directly towards you. Boom. 14 plus 3, so a total of 17 is what you need to beat, Zephyr. All right.
Is this
What-
man prone?
With that being said, with everything around you and all your allies trying to assist in any way, shape, or form, how do you attack them? Come on, buddy, come on.
So, you'll see Zephyr, the big hulking beast with his dome-like helmet with all the holes, flaming spear, and you'll start walking towards it, and you'll see red, like the flames, red lightning crackle around like an aura. As I start to walk towards, then everything goes silent, and then for a split thunder shock, I am gone. Looking around, it can't find me. This is Misty Step, by the way. And looking up, at just that moment, I come like a lightning bolt straight down.
Yeah!
Yeah,
That's
boy.
what I like to see!
Judgment cut ends.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, how do I roll?
So, I need you to make an attack roll, and I need you to add Bless and +5 to it. Come on, buddy, all you got. 15 plus 5? Oh my god, 20! That said, plus Bless, might as well add it. Might as well add the D4. Jesus.
So just out of nowhere, after this crash of silence, and then the boom, few seconds, and then it looks up, and you just see like a thunderbolt, or a lightning bolt, sorry. He comes striking down the spear, impaling all the way through its mouth, through its neck, through its guts, and all the way through, skewering it.
And as that happens, you see as all of you begin to stand there alive and the creature slain. You see as Zephyr has this sort of almost pinkish or purplish aura sort of crackling with lightning around him.
I think I changed it to golden.
Changed it to golden. You
Yeah,
got it.
pink didn't work. Pink
Changed
is the
the good
bad
son of a bitch. Retcon it,
so
alright.
I am so sorry.
Golden lightning, I guess. But as that begins to happen, oh boy, well, no, you guys deserve. I'm a man of my word. One moment. You guys all begin to see as with that creature slain, all the other creatures also begin to drop. No longer moving because, well, they don't have anybody controlling them anymore. And you see as a sort of strange spherical individual begins to form directly next to you, Zephyr. And as he begins to do so, you see as they have this sort of circular thing about them, but also a circle on their form, 2 fins as well. And you watch as they begin to almost raise one of their fins to the sky. You guys all watch as multiple individuals sort of surrounded in this sort of crystalline prison, strapped in that of a room and breaking free from the mines below, felling every enemy in their path. This is known as the Ascent. And with that, with this individual here, oh boy, it's my honor to say that all soulbound groups level up to level 2.
Hard carry.
Boy!
Hard carry from the Ascent, boys.
You are welcome.
Demolished it.
Oh my god. If anybody's in chat, you better spam Kroger Power. I'm gonna suplex you. Oh man. That being said, that is where we will end session 5 of today's session.
My
Good stuff,
god.
everybody. Good stuff.
Oh god. I have my cunning actions now.
Oh man.
I can be a useful rogue.
Time wizard.
I have like
Oh
2 more
my
health.
Goodness
Jesus.
gracious. We're gonna handle rolls. We're gonna handle it off stream, so and all that stuff. But holy fuck! And see,
That
this is
was
why I like martial
epic.
clashes.
Oh Jesus.
I assume standby players share the current level. That is 100% true, unless I told you to make your character a higher or anything like that. But oh my god, congratulations, guys! And on that being said, Oh, goodness. I'm gonna go talk to chat and I'm gonna
boy.
break things down. I'll be right back. Good stuff, everybody. You guys are fucking awesome.
Oh, Jesus.
Hope you guys enjoyed yourself.
Ooh.
All right.
Oh yeah.
I am so sorry for being
absolutely.
so petty there, but I was just brainstorming that.
All right, thank you everybody for watching. I appreciate each and every single one of you. That was freaking awesome. See, this is why I love martial clashes. But yeah, my name is now that I get to talk to you guys and stuff. My name is SenseiSuplex. I'm essentially a professional dungeon master and also the lead of Project Aurora. I give out actionable tips on how to make your games as memorable and just as awesome as possible. And we also run this giant persistent universe that you guys just witnessed, known as Project Aurora, where again, all the different campaigns, all the players, all the NPCs, they can all affect each other in big or small ways as they're all played in the same living, breathing universe. You guys can affect it, as you guys can see, by giving inspiration points, health potions, all that stuff, and even choose and decide how the world sort of functions and works through like world building and all that. So hey, if you guys think that's interesting at all, anything, or if you want to see more of that, be sure to leave a follow on the channel. It does help us out. And also be sure to follow me on all the other sort of socials and whatnot. We have a YouTube channel where you can actually see all of the previous VODs and all the previous videos and whatnot. And they're slowly being uploaded as, or like probably like right now. But that being said, yeah, freaking awesome stuff again, guys. The next session for the Ascent is going to be next Friday at 2 p.m. Eastern time, and we also have another game, Rime of the Frost Maiden, which is going to be their session 5 tomorrow, starting at 10 a.m. Eastern time all the way to 2. And yeah, last but not least, hey, if you guys want to support me even further, because I do all of this stuff sort of full time. I am a student in university, but I also really love D&D, and I want to make it or turn my sort of passion into something like awesome like this, so I can bring all these sort of crazy experiences towards you. So hey, if you do really want to support me, it'd mean the world to me if you guys actually do check out the Patreon and all that stuff. I'll link it right here. But yeah, that's the best way to support me, or subbing on Twitch to sort of keep the dream alive. It keeps the lights on and all that stuff. So hey, you know, it's not like mandatory. It's completely optional. But if you do, you're freaking, that is insane. Thank you so much. That said, all right. I don't think, let me check if we have anybody in the Twitch team at the moment for rolling together. See if we can raid anybody. I don't think so. No, we're the only ones up here. So we're going to try to end this into a raid if we can. Get everybody hyped and excited. I don't know where we can find somebody. Is there any friends that are online? No, not really. Maybe we'll just raid somebody else. Maybe we'll just raid somebody with not too many viewers, but we're going to just try to make somebody's day, you know? Just make somebody's day. Put a smile on their face. Let's see what we can do here. Nerdy Northerners. Oh yeah, sure. Why not? Let's go and raid over Nerdy Northerners. They're doing a Q&A and philosophy, Dungeon Masters discussion. I think I've seen this individual before, so we're gonna go throw this over to here. Oh boy, fun stream session. Thank you. No, thank you for watching and sort of supporting me and everything that I do. You guys are freaking awesome. Like, I truly do mean that. Like, it's not like sort of like a joke or anything. Like, you guys make this so much fun. Like, oh my god, couldn't have done this stuff without you guys. Couldn't have done it without you. All right, I'm trying to find. I'm a good Twitch streamer. I swear. I promise you, I'm not. But I'm going to try to find the raid button as soon as I can. Then we're gonna head over to Nerdy Northerners. Someone can tell me how Twitch works or whatever. That'd be amazing. All right. Oh, also, I almost forgot. If you want to also join or hang out with me, or maybe even get into one of the games, you guys can actually join the Discord server, and you guys can maybe hang out with any of the players. We're probably going to be hanging out in general chat eventually today, or later today, or something like that. So be sure to join the Discord. We'd love to have you. And we're always looking for more and more people. We're actually looking for a couple of people for one-shots and a couple of campaigns at the moment. So yeah, be sure to check that out. All right, I found it. I figured out how Twitch works. We're good to go. All right, everybody, gather forth in the raid as the time for battle, the time for a clash is now. Gather your swords, your shields, and your staves, as there is no time for weakness. There is only time for strength. I want you to go over to Nerdy Northerner's stream, and I want you to tell them they are an awesome person, and also they're really cool. Leave a follow on their channel. But regardless, the time for battle is now. We raid at dawn. See you guys. Thank you guys for watching. Peace out.